Delegate of Japan.
Present and voting.
Mexico. Delegate of Mexico.
Present and voting.
Delegate of Italy.
Then voting.
Italy, if you could just increase your volume a bit here, right? It's coming
Is this
very, yeah, little better, right? Delegate of Arab Republic of Egypt.
Present and voting.
Delegate of South Africa.
Present and voting.
Fine. Did I miss out on anyone's attendance? Is everyone done? Has everyone's names been called? Perfect. I did not miss out on anyone.
Did we have
Oh, I'm
Republic
so
of
sorry. I'm
Korea?
sorry.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yes. Delegate of Republic of Korea.
Present and voting.
President. Okay. Anyone else?
Do we have Delegate of Iraq? Delegate of Iraq? No. The Delegate of Iraq is absent.
Iraq was allotted now. List में था,
I
I
believe,
think so.
I believe Iraq was allotted. We had around 16 allotments.
16 allotments. As of now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13,
15 present.
15. That's also a good number. That's also a good number. First time in a UN committee, 100% present and voting. Wow. Amazing.
We had Delegate of Sweden as just present.
Delegate of Sweden present, नहीं present and voting है.
Delegate of Sweden, are you present or present and voting?
Present only.
Only present. अरे यार. Perfect. So what we're going to do now is we're going to take up the GSL, right? So all those who wish to get their names added in the general speakers list, please raise your hands now. Perfect. So what we'll do is, so that we don't forget the list, I have turned the chat option to everyone. And I'll be writing the names of the countries with the GSL here. Okay? Perfect, everyone.
Also, sir, for once, can we please try MUN command? I think it will be a bit easier for everyone. They can see the list side by side.
The problem with the website stands to be कि एक तो lag होगा because of internet wo. And the second thing is, if we only keep the screen share timer, na, we don't have to constantly go up to the website and change the things. Even a better option than that is everyone is added on the WhatsApp group. Everyone has their WhatsApp on and operational.
Yes, sir.
Perfect. So I'll make a handwritten list of the GSL and I'll send it on the WhatsApp group. Perfect. Works for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Okay, so all those who wish to speak in the GSL, please raise your hands now. We'll be recognizing Japan answering that concern in just a minute here. We'll be beginning with China, followed by India, followed by Qatar, followed by Canada, followed by Egypt. People, as you start getting recognized, just slow down your hands so that you don't get repetitive recognition. China, followed by India, followed by Qatar, Canada, then Egypt, then we'll be taking up Japan, followed by France, then United Kingdom, then Finland, then South Korea, France has been recognized, Finland recognized, South Korea recognized, South Korea. After that, after South Korea, we lost South Africa. Anyone else wishes to get recognized in the GSN? Go on. Perfect. Sending the list of speakers in the group. Right. Everyone, can you see the list on the WhatsApp group? Perfect. Is everyone ready with the GSLs? Shall we start? Akansha ma'am, screen sharing time.
Just give me a second, I'll screen share the time. Screen share visible to everyone?
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
No, yes, ma'am. Now it is visible.
You can see the timer.
Yes.
Right. Delegate of China, you're the first speaker, right?
Yes, sir.
Ready with your speech?
Yes, sir.
Please begin.
Thank you. According to China Analysis blockchain data platform, more than $50 billion worth cryptocurrency left East Asian accounts to areas outside the region between 2019 and 2020. As China has an outsized presence in East Asian cryptocurrency exchanges, we believe that much of this net outflow of cryptocurrency was actually capital flight from China. China Analysis estimates that the capital fled from China between 2019 and 2020 could be as high as $50 billion. These numbers clearly show that cryptocurrency was bringing economic instability and financial crime in the country. China was one of the first countries to support and implement cryptocurrency. We previously have been a leader in cryptocurrency mining. The Chinese government now, however, is concerned about the effects of cryptocurrencies having on the environment and amount of financial and economic instability it brings. Therefore, China banned cryptocurrency, majority of it being Bitcoin in the country. The People's Bank of China also launched e-yuan, or the digital version of ECNY, or the Chinese currency, in 2019. ECNY, as of now, has only launched in China but has over 1.2 billion users. ECNY is not a decentralized currency and does not operate on a blockchain platform, making it much more safer. Thank you.
Perfect. So I think you were left with 8 seconds when you stopped speaking, and we can take one POI if you wish to. So how do you wish to yield your time, to POIs or to the chair?
So I would like to yield my time to POIs.
You would like to yield your time to POIs. Wonderful. All those who wish to ask a question to the Delegate of China, please raise your hands. Yes, Delegate of Canada, go ahead, ask your question, please.
The Delegate of China, I would like to know that I've been hearing that, like you said just now, you have banned the use of all cryptocurrencies in your nation because they're bringing bad economy or losing money. But you have been using other technologies related to Bitcoin in other factors of the country. So what would you like to say about that?
Delegate of China, I suspect that you're a little factually incorrect. China has started banning cryptocurrencies, especially Bitcoins, in phases to make sure that the country's economy does not deteriorate or the people don't face any kind of economic imbalance. China has its own currency, e-currency known as ECNY now, which does not operate on a blockchain platform and is not decentralized. The People's Bank of China launched it and has a strong control over it. Therefore, I feel it's more safer. We do not have any kind of cryptocurrencies or cryptocurrency exchanges or mining, for the matter of fact, going on right now under the boundaries of China. I hope I answered your question.
Sir, in any which ways, not at all using blockchains in your country.
no cross
Canada, no cross-talking. Delegate of Canada. Okay. Wait. If suppose you ask a question, the delegate answers, you're not satisfied with the answer, you say, sir, need to follow up. Okay. So, and I have a very different approach when it comes to plea to follow up. I'll tell you, I'll explain it to that as well. That's also a bit different from other people. My plea to follow up is not on the basis of the answer. My plea to follow up is on the basis of the question. So if your question is that much amount of, it has that much amount of legendary content in it that it deserves a plea to follow up, if you even don't ask for it, I'll myself give it to you. Okay. And my plea to follow up rate in a committee like a WTO, plea to follow up giving rate that I give plea to follow ups, that stands to be 0.01%. Okay. So everyone try, but whichever question gets a plea to follow up, consider it to be your lucky. Make sense? Everyone understood the plea to follow up concept? Yes. I saw few hands raised. Was it Mexico? And your hand was raised? No. I think so. It was. I saw a few hands raised. Delegates, why did you raise your hands? Wanted to ask questions to China? Okay, no worries. Okay, thank you so much, Delegate of China and Delegate of Canada. Post which, Delegate of India, the next speaker, please go ahead.
Yes. So in India, the situation is a little bit different. 56% of the Indian businesses are moving towards blockchain technology, which are making the part of its core business. The National Informatics Center has established a Center of Excellence, also known as COE, in the blockchain technology, which operates as a coordinated and interoperable blockchain ecosystem around the nation. Moreover, also blockchain will add more value to business that will grow by more than 170 billion by the 2025. And these statistics are enough that blockchain will lead to the future business market. Not only in the business area, but also the government institutions which deal largely with the monetary activities. And also regarding to cryptocurrency, the Indian government or my nation is also passing a law which in the parliament, which would regulate the cryptocurrency in India. On December 7, 2021, Finance Minister Nirmala Sitaram addressed that the proposed central bank digital currency will not boost cryptocurrency in India. Done.
That's it. Left with 30 seconds. How do you wish to get
Questions
your time?
deduct about 10 seconds. You know, it started a bit late.
Okay. So you're left with 20 seconds. How do you wish to get your time, dear?
POI.
POI. So we can take 2 POIs. All those who wish to ask questions to the Delegate of India, please raise your hands. We'll recognize 2 speakers this time to ask questions. Anyone else? Okay. Arab Republic of Egypt, you go ahead, ask a question.
As you might know, cryptocurrency nowadays is widely used for the funding of terrorism and other such malicious activities. How is India fighting this, or what regulations do they have in hand to prevent this from happening?
Yes, the Indian government regulates this because as we all know that cryptocurrency cannot be regulated, but it could be fined by the source which has it. For example, if a person takes money which is used for terrorism or all illegal activities, the person could be traced with the cryptocurrency.
Thank you so much, Delegate of India. Delegate of Mexico, go ahead, ask your question.
Yes, just now you told that cryptocurrency cannot be regulated, but in your speech, you told that there is a lobbying past which can regulate cryptocurrency. How?
See, here like Bitcoin can be regulated and other currencies like Ethereum and other cryptocurrencies could be regulated. And this is because like the sources which can be traced as the sources which have the cryptocurrency could be traced back to get the sources back. I'm done.
Okay.
Thank you so much, Delegate of India. Members, because I've said that I'll myself give you a free to follow up does not mean you will not stop asking for free to follow ups. Go on asking. Okay. Next speaker we have is the delegate of the Kingdom of Qatar. Qatar, please.
Sir, can you give me at last because there will be a background sound for now.
Oh, okay, no worries. I'll take you after 2-3 speakers. Fine?
Okay, sir.
No worries. After Qatar, we had Canada. Canada, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Delegate, please begin.
Bonjour, the delegates of the House and chairpersons. With the prior permission of the Executive Board, the Delegate of Canada would like to speak on the agenda discussion of cryptocurrencies with emphasis on financial technology. The Delegate of Dominion of Canada will most certainly endeavor to assist in reaching a successful resolution for a better and smarter use of technology with cryptocurrencies, which is also known as blockchain. The Delegate of Canada believes that we will together find a way which will lead to the betterment of this world. The first release of Ethereum was done on July 30, 2015 in USA. The groundwork for blockchain technology was introduced in various sectors in Canada. Ethereum saw its first uses in the Canadian markets but quickly expanded to the global use within its first few months of development. At present, Canada sees cryptocurrencies and blockchain as a way to technologically enhance its country, and the Dominion of Canada also considers all cryptocurrencies and the use of blockchain legal. Major banks of Canada are also welcoming the cryptocurrency revolution with open arms, and they're actively allowing customers to invest in crypto. The Delegate of Canada looks forward to having a fruitful discussion with other delegates regarding this topic. Thank you.
Perfect. You're left with around 12 seconds. How do you wish to yield your time, Delegate of Canada?
I wish to yield my time to the IPO.
To the POI,
POI.
Yeah. We'll take one question. All those who wish to ask, want to ask a question to the Delegate of Canada, please raise your hands. No one? Okay. Okay, go ahead, ask your question.
Delegate of Republic of Korea would like to ask if the Delegate of Canada sees crypto as advantages or disadvantages to the world.
I see crypto as advantages. Our country sees crypto as advantages, and also the technology it brings with it. The blockchain technology is being used in various sectors, banking sectors, by local businesses in our country, which is enhancing our economy. So we see it as advantages.
Thank you. We are satisfied with the answer.
Perfect. Okay. Before I take up the next speaker, I'll tell you a very fun fact about cryptocurrency. And this is something which is I'm not making it up, because when I heard it, I also was like, aise kaise. So almost before the pandemic, this cryptocurrency thing was very new. And, with kids of our age, okay, we'll not call ourselves kids, sorry, that's a wrong term. With senior citizens of our age, the problem is that we love doing things which are very unconventional, right? So, and everyone after that series has been released, now that Harshad Mehta scam 1992, everyone thinks, or everyone again in our age thinks that they are a bigger investor than Harshad Mehta. So what my friend did, He had some extra 2,000, 3,000 rupees. He invested them in cryptocurrency. He invested and he forgot. After almost a year, after almost a year and a half, he randomly checked his cryptocurrency account. That 3,000 rupees had got converted into 92 lakhs. 92 lakhs. That was the jump which he got in his cryptocurrency. And when he said that to me, I did not believe it. I couldn't believe it. And when he showed it to me, I was like, how does this happen? So I was like, you're practically a crorepati. I told my friend, and he was like, and then he told me, then he explained me that you can't withdraw your entire amount of money from cryptocurrency in one go and etc. and all the rules and regulations. But then I was like, okay, yaar, paisa to paisa hota hai.
So, but I feel that the uncertainty of money, which cryptocurrency brings in its wrath, the amount of money, the economic instability it brings, financial crime it brings in country, it's same, and terrorists can also,
See, that's a concern. That's always a concern. But see, always remember, this is a very filmy dialogue. It's actually from movie as well. But cash or currency is always going to be the king, and cash and currency is always going to be the king of the street, because you can rule the street with cash and currency. You don't need anything else to rule the streets. You only need cash and currency, right? So when you're going to rule the street, there are going to be some people who are going to be good. There are going to be some people who are going to be bad, right? But then again, if you have cash, then that is what makes you a force to reckon with. And jahan tak rahi concern security ki, law and order ki, that is something which can be addressed. That is why we have called this World Trade Organization, right? So, but 3,000 rupees getting converted into 92 lakhs. I don't know how many people of amongst you are social media, are on social media, but there is this very famous meme of 25 din mein paisa double. And I was like, yeah, there are 25 days mein kitna double hua, God knows this. Okay, coming back to the committee. See, I told you the committee will be made interesting, right? So we will keep on sharing these interesting facts, interesting stories, etc. etc. Okay. Delegate of Qatar, are you now okay to give a speech?
Yes, sir.
My dear, I did not ask him, because fact of the matter remains, I don't invest in crypto. I don't invest in stock market. I'm a very safe investor that way. I'm what you call a uncle when it comes to investing. Typical uncle. So I don't know. Ask him. Delegate of Qatar, ready?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. Shoot.
Qatar has been a member of WTO since 13 January 1996 and a member of GATT since 7 April 1994. Cryptocurrencies are illegal at an institutional level in Qatar. In February 2018, the Supervision and Control of Financial Institution Division at Qatar's Central Bank issued a circular to all banks operating in Qatar warning against trading in Bitcoin. The circular described Bitcoin as illegal and unsupported by any central bank or government. It also stated that trade in cryptocurrencies involves high risks of price volatility and the risks of being used in financial crimes. Finally, the notice prohibited all banks operating in Qatar from dealing with cryptocurrencies subject to penalties for violators. In January 2020, the Qatar Financial Center Regulatory Authority QFCRA announced in a statement that no virtual assessed service may be conducted in or from the Qatar Finance Center QFC. It specified that the ban includes anything the value that acts as a substitute of currency that can be digitally traded or transferred and can be used for payment or investment purposes. This announcement was
Delegate.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you are muted.
You can complete the statement, Qatar, which you were completing. Just complete that statement.
Yes, sir. This announcement was accompanied by a tweet from the QFC regulatory authority affirming that virtual asset services may not be conducted in or from the QCB Governor Sheikh Abdullah bin Saud Al Thani said in an interview that the new executive regulations come within the framework of upholding the provisions of law number 20 of 2019, replacing Qatar law number 4 2010, issuing the anti-money laundering and combating the financing of terrorism law and Qatar. Thus,
That's it. Cut it.
Delegate, just a point.
Right. So, Qatar delegate Qatar has elapsed their time. So no questions with them.
Delegate, once you elapse your time, your verbatim is not taken note of. So you're essentially not being marked for whatever you're saying. So if you have that content, I'll recommend you to save that content because you're going to get multiple GSLs. So you can continue your speech further on GSL rather than wasting your content.
Okay.
Next speaker is Delegate of Arab Republic of Egypt. Egypt, begin.
Good morning. Thank you, Chair, for giving the floor. I would first like to start by a quote from Warren Buffett. In terms of cryptocurrencies, generally, I can say almost with certainty that they will come to a bad ending. The government of Egypt was quick to reply to the sudden boom cryptocurrency had in the country in 2018. The Central Bank of Egypt, CBE, immediately issued a warning in January 2018 against the trading of cryptocurrencies due to the extremely high risk associated with such currencies, as they could damage national security and central financial systems, and could also be used to fund terrorism and terrorist activities. To which the Egypt's Dar al-Ifta, or the primary Islamic legislature in Egypt, issued a decree classifying commercial transactions in Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies as haram or forbidden. This is unlike some countries who, despite such risks, and many cases where people have used cryptocurrencies for crimes and other malicious activities, still refuse to act on it or make the regulations and rules surrounding cryptocurrencies stricter to prevent this from happening in the future. Sweden, Korea, and the United States of America are to name a few. I feel like all countries should follow the example of Egypt and make the rules surrounding crypto stricter or ban crypto completely to reduce occurrences of terrorism and other criminal activities with cryptocurrencies in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Egypt. Left with almost.
I would like to yield the rest of my time to point of informations or POIs.
Yes, dear, coming to that itself, you're only left with 5 seconds, right? And for a minimum point of information, we need 10 seconds, right? So it should be at least +5. So we just stopped at 5. So I'm not taking a POI for you.
Okay.
Right? Okay.
Okay, thank you anyways.
Okay, after Egypt, we had just a second.
We have Japan. Questions?
Yeah, Japan. Thank you so much. Japan,
Yes, sir.
please begin.
So can I start?
Yeah.
Good morning, Honorable Chairperson and Vice Chairperson and other delegates. Today we are here to discuss upon cryptocurrency. In this digital world, I feel cryptocurrency is cash with wings. Crypto is any form of currency that exists digitally or virtually and uses cryptography to secure transactions. As all of we know, the very first created cryptocurrency is Bitcoin. Bitcoin was created as a way for people to engage in financial transactions without exclusively relying on banks or governments. Since 2016, Japan has taken an important decision to recognize crypto as a type of money for making payment. This decision helped in increasing popularity of crypto as one of the way of investment. As of now, Japanese exchange handles 20 cryptocurrencies. Japan is the first and only country to recognize cryptocurrency within the legal system and provide a legitimate way for its citizens to engage with crypto. As of now, country had over 3.5 million individuals actively using and trading cryptocurrencies. I am happy to mention that Japan is one of the first major economies to pass specific laws over cryptos, stable coins in particular. The bill was passed in Parliament in December 2021 and it provides a clear definition of stable coins, which will now be considered as digital money. If they fulfill the condition of being linked with yen, or any other legal tender guaranteeing holders the right to redeem them at face value. Under the new legal definition in Japan, the
Delegate,
issuance
please
of
wrap up.
yes, ma'am. Under the new legal definition in Japan, the issuance of stable coins will be restricted to banks, trust companies, and certain licensed money transfer agents. It helps us to make use of crypto safe and secure. Thus, Japan has played a pivotal role in history of cryptocurrency to the date.
That's it, Delegate.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Now, what we'll be doing is we'll be looking for motions, and as you people yourself agreed that you have not come to consensus. Why do I see cameras getting switched off first of all? Everyone switch on your cameras, and then we'll start speaking. Perfect. So what we'll be doing is, by discretion of the executive board, you people get an unmoderated focus of Akansha ma'am, 10 minutes, 15 minutes?
15 minutes.
15 minutes, right. 15 minutes, and you people decide amongst yourselves, and at least get ready with 2 topics for the moderated topics. All those people who have not spoken as of now in the GSL, relax, you'll be getting your chances, right? Is everyone okay with 15 minutes? किसी को ज़्यादा चाहिए? 15 minutes से ज़्यादा चाहिए?
No, sir.
Yes.
15 minutes में हो जाएंगे? Yes,
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 sir,
Delegate
more than
Japan.
Sir, there should be only 2 topics of all over WTO, or
No,
each
no, no, no.
delegate 2 topics.
For the time being, just 2
This
topics to
session we
decide.
need to.
For
we're
this
gonna have
session till 1 o'clock, we need till 1 o'clock we need 2 topics. Post which we'll give you another moderated topics. Okay, so decide amongst yourself. Okay, because
These topics will be for the moderated caucus, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And can I add one point, question, sir?
Jay?
Can I add a point?
Please.
The point here is delegates, you just don't have to come up with topic, but with your speeches as well. So make sure the time that is provided to you, you're using that wisely. And you have content and research for the same content, for the topic as well. All the best. Questions, sir, shall we start the timer? It's 11:30, so exactly 15 minutes, right?
45 minutes. Akansha ma'am, the marking.
Yes.
For onward. Carry on everyone. हमारे माइक्स ऑफ रहेंगे, हमारी वीडियोस ऑफ रहेंगे, आप लोग करते रहो.
Okay. I don't think we should waste any time here, and we should directly into the
I think
topic.
that since China has already started its online currency, ECNY, and I feel that each and every country, even India for the matter of fact, is already working on its online currency. And anything that's monitored by the government is issued by the bank of the country.
Yes.
Since a Chinese currency is issued by the People's Bank of China, for instance. So I feel that should be a main topic of discussion or a subtopic in terms. Yeah.
Could you maybe frame your topic better, maybe in a sentence?
Yeah, sure. E-currency development from the. Just a second. Give me a second. I'll write it in now and post it.
Okay. Yes. Put it in chat. That will be helpful. I feel like this might not be a very detailed topic, but I feel like it's a topic we should very much address. That will be the security surrounding cryptocurrency, because of course cryptocurrencies have many cons there as well. We should very much discuss those.
Yeah, I feel many other countries like France and, as Canada mentioned, have already stated different laws in order to bring cryptocurrency in control. That would be a good subtopic as well. I framed the sentence: development of e-currency internationally. E-currency. No, wait.
I feel like terrorism done by using cryptocurrency, we should even speak on how to solve it, since
yes, that could also be a good topic. Terrorism and other risks, I think that all comes under that.
Yeah, since
we can have has its own cryptocurrency.
I think we should just put our topics in the charts, and after that we can do a vote. That would help.
we can have both the disadvantages as well as the advantages. As in disadvantages for terrorism and advantages for financial banking.
I believe that when a country has its own cryptocurrency, it can manage the cryptocurrency, which is the problem of a normal cryptocurrency like Bitcoin. It can be used by terrorists since there are no regulations regarding it. But when there is a individual currency of a country, they can regulate it, which makes it safer for everyone.
I agree to the same, Canada.
Yes, I also agree.
I agree to that as well.
Is anybody aware of other risks regarding cryptocurrencies other than terrorism?
There are many risks surrounding that. One of the major ones can be the volatility, the scams regarding this. Of course, malicious activities, drugs, and everything like that. And of course, terrorism is there as well.
Agreed. I feel that money laundering may also be a huge issue considering cryptocurrencies are highly volatile.
Yes, money laundering can be a very major
Issue, yeah.
point as well there.
And considering the growth of e-currencies nowadays, and different governments are already supporting it, as seen, I feel that not only cryptocurrencies but e-currencies of the individual countries can also be easily money laundered, and money laundering may not be only constricted to cash now.
I think we are only discussing about cons. I think we should discuss about pros also.
I feel like our major, I think that best topic right now would be how can we make cryptocurrencies safer and better because of how strong cryptocurrencies there are, how they can even overturn a government if it's at a large scale.
True. I feel that for any kind of currency, may it be a cryptocurrency or the e-currency of a country, to not get delusional, diluted, or bring economic stability, it is important that a council of members, an international council of countries, as well as a proper council and a committee in the specific nation should be set up by each and every country, may it be the Arab Republic of Egypt, Canada, China, or Japan, for any kind of e-currency, cryptocurrency or the e-currency of the country. It would help regulate e-currency, track down people. Basically, how we have the finance department in India per se. It regulates everything, overlooks everything. There should be a different committee or a subcommittee under the finance.
Yes, I also think about that there should be a committee of countries that should make or check cryptocurrency or make it safe and secure.
Something that regulates all cryptocurrencies, a currency of a cryptocurrency for a proper country, or maybe a collective for a whole world, like a specific currency related to the World Trade Organization. That will be much safer.
That would be
something
much
that
safer.
can regulate the cryptocurrency because there are many risks.
I say we could make a charter or a document, a signing official document, signing in the countries who are volunteering in order to bring and develop e-currencies, not only cryptocurrencies but also e-currencies of the individual nations, where we could share ideas, where we could make different laws, and basically a more organized and official way of putting down our ideas on paper.
Yes, I very much agree with that, China. As you said,
So we should
that
make
we
a
should
working paper
come
on
up with a
this.
committee
I
that
also
would
agree with
regulate
it.
all of cryptocurrency.
Yeah.
Because as we know,
Yeah.
cryptocurrency is here and it's probably there. It's gonna be there to stay. So it's very much important that we act on it as soon as possible and
As
come
soon as
up
possible.
with a committee to regulate it. Also, I think that we should do some documentation on it and come up with a proper draft for
We
it.
should start making a working paper on this.
Yeah, sure. I feel that we'll first take the majority, whichever of the countries who agree to set up a subcommittee under WTO for regulation and development of cryptocurrencies and e-currencies all over the world, in Asia, Europe, and all other continents. May you please raise your hand?
Sorry, could you please repeat your statement as you were not audible?
Sure, Korea. All the countries who are with making a subcommittee under WTO for the development of e-currencies, cryptocurrencies, and to avoid their to counter the disadvantages, please raise your hand. All right. I feel the majority is with, so we can start working on the working paper and the subcommittee.
Yes, I'll be working for a working paper.
Yeah,
Yes,
sure.
I'll be also working. So please write down the first subtopic.
The
Yeah.
Delegate of Japan, I believe there's supposed to be only one working paper on a particular topic.
The working paper Google Docs would be provided by the EBs, and we need to list down it country wise in terms that which
But the
country would
EB
be
has said that each delegate
we
have
can
to make their working paper.
we can team up as well,
Technically, so the
Canada, if
working
you
paper is
want to. That
made by
is,
allied countries which come
yeah,
together.
we can do
Yes.
that.
Teaming up would be better, as in if the countries are in support of the development of cryptocurrency, can form a working paper together.
Yes. So there's
Okay.
one currency for one view.
Yeah.
So
I think that each and every country who is working on its e-currency itself, China launches e-currency in 2022. So whichever country is working on its e-currency or has already launched it, may you please share your ideas and in terms of how you're working it out so we can use the topics for the working paper as well.
Could you repeat?
Yeah. Since many countries are developing their own e-currencies, such as e-rupee or the Indian rupee is also, the Indian government finance department is also working on its digital version of currency. So is China. China launched it, I'm sorry. So whichever country is working on its e-currency, can you please share your ideas regarding the same, your ideas and your points?
I think to increase the use of cryptocurrency, we should pass a law that the government can pass a law that cryptocurrency can be exchanged with any other currency in the world.
I believe that is already happening.
Egypt here, we are in the very early stages of creating our cryptocurrency, but we definitely have plans to create our own cryptocurrency, which will be regulated by us, and it will of course give us all the power to regulate the cryptocurrency, so it will be safe as well.
Yeah.
Delegate
China,
of Canada would like to say that we do not have our own cryptocurrency because we're more relying on we don't have our own e-currency because we are already relying on the other cryptocurrencies such as Bitcoin, and we're only emphasizing on the use of blockchains.
All right. China has a different perspective to cryptocurrencies in that matter, but Delegate of China would like to ask Delegate of Canada, like in terms of China sees blockchain platforms as a not safe option, but since Canada does, what exact measures is it taking in order to convert and mobilize cryptocurrencies more? And if cryptocurrencies are expected to be converted to the Canadian currency, the cash, then what would be its value and how is Canada government looking forward to it?
Currently, for your first question, we are using blockchains. The government is using it in their centralized and private banks as a safer option because it's more secure and it's difficult to like hack it or something. And also for blockchains, local businesses like Walmart, they're also using blockchain in their softwares to make them more efficient. And for the use of cryptocurrencies, China is not making its own e-currency. Firstly, we are not planning on doing so either.
I'm
China,
sorry,
I think-
Canada there, but as I might be wrong, but as much as I'm aware, Canada does not recognize any e-currencies, cryptocurrencies, or anything as of legal tender. So I feel like that might be false information.
Yeah, I think you're factually
Could you
wrong,
maybe
Canada.
share your source of
They
data?
do not use it as a tender, as a legal tender, which is like tender means exchange of money. They do not use it for exchange of money. They can use it like as a direct resource. If you're a citizen of Canada, you can buy and exchange cryptocurrencies, but you cannot pay someone in cryptocurrencies. That is the meaning of legal tender.
China.
But if can the cryptocurrency changed into currency, then it can be paid.
I feel that China, Canada
Delegate of
already
Japan,
answered the
in
question,
the end,
Japan, saying that since it is not a legal tender, the cryptocurrencies cannot be converted into the Canadian currency directly and used directly. It's just a resource. So Canada, in your country, how exactly is cryptocurrency benefiting?
The banks are actually emphasizing on the use of cryptocurrency, and the fact that you said they cannot be converted into Canadian rupee. It is completely exchangeable. It's not a legal tender, which means the Constitution of Canada, it does not allow to be used cryptocurrencies for like exchange for trading, but they're completely used by the local people over there. Local people, by I mean citizens of Canada, they can be using cryptocurrency and invest in them.
Delegate of Canada, as much as I'm aware, in Canada, the cryptocurrency is only considered as an asset or an investment. It cannot be converted. Could I also please ask you to cite your source or share your source where you have gotten this information?
Sure. Just a second.
All right. I think we may get down to the working paper and start working on it by now. What are the different points?
Before we start the working paper, I would also like to confirm the topic we have decided. I think it's development of currencies in different countries, if I'm right.
Yeah, development of e-currencies in different countries
And
and
the other one,
how to
can
make
we
it
making cryptocurrencies safer and secure?
safer and secure. Yeah, and
So,
also the working of the
does
committee.
everyone vote for these two topics? Just raise your hands.
Yep.
The Delegate of Republic of Korea has a question. When we are going to be regulating a cryptocurrency, any currency around the world, would there be any taxation on the profits
Obviously,
made by
if you are going to regulate cryptocurrency, you are going to accept it as legal tender. It's a means of payment. We'll definitely be taxing it. It will be the same. It will be treated the same way as normal currency.
Arab Republic of Egypt, I fear that in many countries, cryptocurrencies have not.
China, everyone. 15 minutes over. Do people want an extension to the unmoderated purpose?
Yes, that would help.
Yes, please.
So 5-10 minutes would be enough.
So the extension is generally given for half the time of the previous unmod purpose. 15, so that makes it 7.5. So round figure, I'll give it to you 8. It's 11:45. We make it 8 minutes. That makes it 11:53. So you have time till 11:53. I'll come back at 11:53.
Okay. Thank you so much, sir. That would help.
The Republic of Egypt.
Yes.
Like any fiat currency such as the Canadian dollar, you can invest directly in cryptocurrency. www.pool.ca. You can check that website. It's written there. You can invest in
better if you share the link
cryptocurrencies.
in the chat.
Yeah, just a second.
Thank you.
It's entirely possible to invest in cryptocurrencies in Canada.
I would like to ask the delegate of the People's Republic of China whether you have said that you have opened a new cryptocurrency called the E1. Is it linked to yuan or will it be separate? Because if you're going to buy something, you'll assume that both will have the same price.
Yeah, Delegate of Sweden, yuan is not exactly a cryptocurrency. It does not run on blockchain platform, and it is completely regulated by the People's Republic of China. It is already in use by 1.2 billion people, and yes, it is directly, as far as I am aware, it is directly related to yuan and can be used for exchanges. But
It is same with Japan also.
I'm sorry, Delegate of Japan, may I ask that have you developed your own e-currency?
Yes.
And is it in use?
What?
Is it in use?
Sorry, you're not audible.
Delegate of Japan, is the e-currency you developed in use right now?
Yes, it is used for exchanging currency also in Japan.
Delegate of Japan, I would like to ask you a question. Like, can other countries also invest in your crypto?
I think so.
Are there any countries that have been restricted from like doing your crypto, like investing?
Just a
Sorry,
second.
can you repeat the question again?
I like my question was like, does Japan's cryptocurrency restrict any separate countries from investing in it?
Delegate of Canada, the site you shared does not satisfy me. I believe that I still stand right, as nowhere on the site it states that cryptocurrency can be changed to Canadian dollars. It only states that Canadian dollars can be exchanged to cryptocurrency, not vice versa.
When you can okay, just a sec. And I had a question for the 1 second.
Delegates, you still need the 3 minutes, or is it fine?
Just a second, sir.
We'll
The delegate of Arab.
Yes, it's the Arab Republic of Egypt. I would prefer if you refer to me as that.
Yes, the Arab Republic of Egypt. If you search, can Bitcoin be converted to Canadian currency? The first drop-down question you'd get is, the easiest option to convert your Bitcoins to cash would be withdrawing your Bitcoins directly from your mobile. Canadian dollars, it can be converted.
Delegate of People's Republic of China would like to ask the Delegate of Japan that what is its name of its e-currency, since Delegate of China is not aware of the same, and can it be converted to the Japanese currency and used as cash directly?
The e-currency of Japan is GMO coin. Yes, it is converted. It can be converted in simple currency to use.
Thank you, Delegate of Japan. Delegate of China is satisfied.
Members, right, back to formal proceedings. Everyone switch on your cameras. Does everyone have a consensus on these two topics? Arab Republic of Egypt.
Yes, I took a vote and everyone had their hand raised. So I'm pretty sure everyone is comfortable.
I saw the hands. I saw the hands. Akansha ma'am, do we still need to take a vote?
Sir, I think we can have a raising of the motion as well, right? So one of the delegates can raise the motion.
Perfect. So now we'll be looking for motions for the moderated caucus. All those who wish to raise a motion for the moderated caucus, please raise your hands. Okay. We'll take the Republic of Finland, followed by United Kingdom. Finland, go ahead, raise a motion.
I would like to raise a motion on providing solutions for unethical transactions and terrorism done by using cryptocurrency to provide solutions for
the total time being
15 minutes.
An individual speaker's time being 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Perfect. So we have the first motion, discussing solutions on providing security to cryptocurrency for combating activities like terrorism, right?
And unethical transactions.
And unethical transactions, yes, exactly. Okay. After this was recognized. So the motion.
Okay, I think.
It was UK, yes. Delegate of UK, please go ahead. Motion.
Sorry, it was a error. I didn't meant to raise my hand.
Perfect, no worries. So then we'll be taking up, who else wishes to raise a motion? Anyone else? Please raise your hands. Okay. People's Republic of China, go ahead.
The Delegate of People's Republic of China would like to set the motion towards putting the agenda to development of e-currencies in different countries.
For the total time being?
10 minutes.
In individual speakers' time being?
90 seconds.
10 and 90 is not divisible, my dear.
Yeah, sorry, sir.
10 and 60?
Yeah, that's.
Members, don't forget the total time and the individual speakers' time. Perfect. Yes, Arab Republic of Egypt. To which point?
I'm sorry, could you repeat?
You raise your hands. Do you have?
No, I had it raised. There was some issue there.
No worries. Okay, so one motion is of 15 and one motion is of 10, right, Kanchan ma'am? Republic of Finland, your motion was to 15 minutes, right?
Yes.
Perfect. So by order of disruption, we'll be first voting on the motion of Republic of Finland for finding solutions to providing security to cryptocurrency for combating terrorism and unethical transactions. Oh, yes. All those in favor of this particular motion, please raise your hands.
Delegates, remember
The motion please be repeated.
Discussion on providing security to cryptocurrencies for combating terrorism and unethical transactions. We had 15 people in the committee, right, Akansha ma'am? Akansha ma'am, we have 15, right? Total 15.
Yes, wait a second, I'll let you know the majority that we had. We need 8 to pass a motion.
We have 9 hands. This particular motion is passed. 10. Yay! Congratulations, everyone. Delegate of Finland, would you like to be the first speaker? See, whenever you raise your motion gets passed, you get an opportunity to be the first speaker. It's your choice, like if you wish to be the first speaker. Delegate of Finland, do you wish to be the first speaker?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. So after Finland, we'll be recognizing more speakers. And again, I'll be sending the list on the group itself. So that GSL list will be continuously going on. And then we'll have the mod caucus list. 15, you had said 15 and 60. That means we can take 15 speakers. No worries. Nice. And we have 15 people in the 15 delegates in the committee. That's wonderful. Okay. What we're going to do is.
Sir, can I get probably 5 minutes for just finalizing my speech.
Okay, okay. I'll still keep you at first.
Yes,
right?
sir.
And then I recognize you. Keep on preparing your speech. All those who wish to speak in this particular model caucus, please raise your hands. Okay, we'll after Finland we'll have ROK. Then we'll have Mexico. Then we'll have Japan. ROK hands down, Japan hands down. Then we'll have Italy. Mexico, you are also recognized, hands down. People, please raise your hands. No one else wishes to speak. ROK, or you also hands down. Then we'll have Egypt, followed by China. Anyone else? China recognized, ROK recognized. Anyone else wishes to add their name to this particular model caucus?
Sir, can you please repeat the list?
Sir, may you please withdraw my name from this moderated caucus? I was not really wishing to speak in this point.
That's okay, delegate, but you are recognized after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with a 7th speaker. That roughly gives you almost 10 to 12 minutes to prepare.
Thank you, sir.
Still want to withdraw?
Yes, I'd like to withdraw.
Okay, no worries. We have ma'am Finland, ROK, Mexico, Japan, Italy, and Egypt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Finland, ROK.
Mexico, Japan.
Oh, Japan.
Italy, Egypt.
Delegates, please volunteer to add your name to the moderated caucus. Remember, this topic would not be taken up again in case you are thinking that you'll be able to speak next time, and you'll have enough time to prepare. We promise you, we can give you extra time. Just please volunteer.
Okay, we'll have Canada. Anyone else? Oh, perfect. Also, members, I had one thing to discuss with you people before we begin this moderated caucus. Our lunch break starts at 1 and it's still 1:40. Is it fine if we slightly extend the lunch break and make it from 1 to 2? First, we're getting 40 minutes. Is it now okay if we get 1 hour?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Works.
Sir, can you repeat?
I was saying your lunch break is from 1 to 1:40. All I'm saying is it fine if we make your lunch break from 1 to 2? As in extend your lunch break by 20 minutes. Is that okay with you?
Extend by 1 hour. It's okay.
Make the total lunch break.
Okay.
1. Perfect. So Finland, ROK, Mexico, Japan, Italy, Egypt, Canada. We'll take more speakers because we have to complete the 15 speaker quota list. Akansha ma'am, can you please take over the marking?
Marking for this particular moderated caucus?
Yes.
Sorry.
Okay, Delegate of Finland, ready with your speech here? Finland, ready?
Sir, not yet.
Okay, no worries. ROK, ready?
Not yet. We would like to request a few more minutes for preparation.
Sir, can we give 5 minutes to everybody and then just begin in 5 minutes?
Okay, wait a second. It's 12:01. I give you time till 12:07. Research about this subtopic, and after that everyone speaks. जिन्होंने अब तक हैंड रेज नहीं किया उनको भी मैं recognize करूंगा और तब हैंड अगर रेज नहीं हुआ मैं जबरदस्ती recognize करूंगा. I'll randomly add your name to the list. Take 6 minutes. Everyone read upon this particular topic, your country's perspective. All the members, we have 15 speakers, we have 15 delegates. Go ahead, read it. You have time till 12:07.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
May the topic please be written word by word in the chat.
I'll just write it.
Thank you.
Sorry, sir, I didn't understood. Can you repeat again?
What I was saying was, Delegate of UK, was that you have time till 12:07. You have 5 minutes. Please read upon this particular subtopic, and then everyone will be recognized to speak in this particular moderated caucus.
Thank you, sir.
No worries. It's actually not providing, it's providing. Apologies. Everyone, ready? With your speeches?
Excuse me, sir. How much time do we have to speak?
60 seconds. Yes, Delegate to Japan. Ready?
Yes, sir.
Everyone else ready with the speeches?
Yes, sir.
That means we can recognize everyone. Okay, chalo. Now all those who wish to get their names added other than wow. I did a wonderful thing. I sent your speakers list on the eBay group. Never mind. Mistakes happen. मैंने delete कर दिया. मेरे को शिवम का message आया. Sir जी wrong group. मैंने कहा sorry. Okay. We had Finland, we had ROK, we had Mexico, we had Japan, we had Italy, we had Egypt, we had Canada. All those now wish to get their names added in this particular moderated caucus. Please raise your hands. Egypt, you are already recognized. All those who have been recognized, you don't need to re-raise your hands.
Okay, sorry, sir.
No worries, no worries, no worries. Yeah. After Canada, we will have France. Anyone else?
Also, delegates who haven't even spoken once, we'll highly encourage you to speak at least once.
Please. That's okay, okay. Up to second speaker, na, you will, by the time we start, you will get those 2 minutes. Carry on.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, we have United Kingdom. Thank you. We have the Kingdom of Qatar. Qatar and UK, you can lower down your hands here. Yes. Anyone else? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We still need 5 speakers. Members, you got okay, South Africa. UK, you have been recognized. You can lower down your hands. Along with UK, just a second. Along with United Kingdom, who else had raised their hands? Was it South Africa? Perfect. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 6, 3, 9, 11. Let us first get over with these 11 speakers and then we'll ask individually if they wish to speak. Perfect. Right. Finland ready with your speech, delegate?
Yes, sir.
Right. Akanshaman, can we have the time?
Just give me a second, screen sharing.
No, dear. POIs, in moderated purposes, you can't ask POIs because there is no official procedure as such. But what sometimes happens is when there is excessively low number of delegates. For example, when yesterday in the training session, when we had 6-8 people, we told you that we are going to change certain procedures to make it more interactive. Then the kind of procedural changes you make is you allow questions in the moderated purpose and all of that stuff. But officially, as such, there is no point of information in moderated purpose. Only for GS. Make sense? Perfect. Finland.
Yes.
Please begin.
To counteract the trend of using cryptocurrency for terrorism and all, we can have a thing called indicators, in which if we observe these possible indicators, that it may signify to us that this currency is being used for terrorist or illicit virtual currency. Like if there are portfolios that only consist of privacy coins or have a high volume privacy coins, that can be taken as an indicator. If there is frequent use of international exchange with non-existent or lacks know your customer and anti-money laundering requirements, we can take that also as an indicator. We can have people disclose their people like them who are using these indicators. We can use them to disclose their identities and to have better regulation to prevent them from using it for illicit purposes.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Finland. Next speaker is Republic of Korea. Republic of Korea, ready with your speech? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you're very much audible. Delegate of Korea. Delegate, are you there in the committee?
I can see them, but the mics is not on. Yes.
Yes.
Delegate, please begin. Give the floor for the next 60 seconds.
Yes. The delegate of Republic of Korea believes that every account on crypto should be registered on a specific IP address, and that withdrawals should all be blocked after changing the account data. There should be an anti-fraud department that can help regulate the cryptocurrency, and crypto exchange security audits should be implemented. We would like to yield the chair.
That's it.
Yield the floor to the chair.
No worries, Delegate. Okay, the next speaker we have is Mexico. Delegate of Mexico, please go ahead. Delegate of Mexico. Delegate of Mexico.
Yes, sir.
Am I now audible better?
Sir, your voice is not audible.
Just a second. Is it now audible?
Yes, sir.
Right. Delegate of Mexico, please go ahead. To the next one.
Sir, the Delegate of Mexico proposes that the Delegate of Mexico proposes to encourage the use of cold wallet as they do not connect to the internet, as therefore do not prone to cyber attacks. Also provide secure internets to the cryptocurrency users so that they for the same, and also keep an eye on huge amount of transactions, which may lead to a better security for that, as terrorists always transfer money in a large amount towards different terrorists. Also encourage people to invest in safer options or portfolios, as they do not take risk and have a lesser option of being robbed, and also keep an eye on the suspected accounts. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Mexico.
Next speaker is Delegate of Japan.
Yes,
Japan,
sir.
please go ahead.
So can I start?
Yes, go ahead.
Cryptocurrency is used by many criminals and terrorists for illegal transactions or buying of weapons and money laundering. To avoid use of cryptocurrency illegally, we should use secure internet. We should have multiple wallets and secure our personal device and change password of our wallet regularly. Cold storage. Cold storage is one of the safest methods for holding Bitcoin, as these wallets are not accessible via internet. But hot wallets are still convenient for some users. Trezor. Trezor is the best for security of cryptocurrency because it comes with the strongest security features and track record of any reviewed hardware wallet. Trezor, like Ledger, is a name synonymous with crypto cold wallet. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Japan. Your points were very well noted.
Next speaker is
Delegate of
Delegate of
Italy.
Italy, please go ahead.
Excuse me, can I get a bit more time for my speech?
Okay, is it okay if we take you after one more speaker?
1 or 2 is fine.
Okay, I'll give you one after one speaker meeting.
Okay, that's
okay.
okay.
After Italy, we had Egypt, if I'm not wrong.
Thank you.
Yes, Egypt, please go ahead.
Am I audible here?
Loud and clear, my dear. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Chair, for passing me the floor. Currently, Egypt has very strict laws surrounding cryptocurrency, bitcoins, and such, due to their volatile nature and the anonymous aspect of them. Though the country still recognizes the few pros of these e-currencies and is interested in coming up with a safe and regulated way of introducing them back to the country. And for that is very much working for it. The Central Bank of Egypt, or CBE, is currently working on a draft which will prohibit the creation, trading, or promotion of cryptocurrencies and such without a proper license, which would be provided by the government of Egypt or trusted individuals, organizations, and institutions only. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Egypt. Delegate of Italy, ready now?
No, sir, actually. I still need
Chalo, one more speaker.
Okay.
That's it. Okay. Delegate of Canada, are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Delegate of Canada believes that there are higher risks in crimes and frauds, which are leading to the loss of confidence of the public in cryptocurrencies. Therefore, like since at the last non-moderated caucus, we discussed about a new system of e-currencies for which we voted as well. While developing this newly developed e-currency system, we can make it a little less privatized and more transparent so as to be able to recognize crimes and stop them. It just means to bring a change in the technology, which is the Bitcoin technology, and make it totally transparent to a supervising body. For example, like previously also people mentioned about indicators and a lawful body which can supervise over the system. Law enforcement, cooperation in cybersecurity domains and cryptocurrency markets will be a critical enabler for de-anonymizing and tracking of funds. Thank you.
Delegate of Italy, ready now?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, please.
The cryptocurrencies that are being traded should be taxed. Hacker detectors should be set on websites that trade cryptocurrencies. Laundering money detectors that do not allow more than 50,000 euros to be invested at once on frequent investments from the same or different accounts should be set up. If any accounts have been suspected for fraud, the account should be banned. If there are any normal civilian traders that wish to trade cryptocurrency, they should change their account password every few days for other hackers to not hack their account for their cryptocurrency, and they should also invest every month so that they show that they are not frauds. The Italian cryptocurrency taxation system is also been set up. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Italy. Points very well noted. The next speaker here would be Delegate of the French Republic. France, go ahead.
Yes, sir. International terrorism is one of the most serious threats to international peace and security. Since this threat has never been so strong, France is taking action at every level with its international partners to combat terrorist networks in France and abroad. The goals are many: reduce terrorist groups' regional hold, combat financial, human, logistic, and terrorist propaganda networks, prevent radicalization, protect French interests and nations abroad. To achieve these goals, France's international action against terrorism includes taking determined military action, stabilizing liberated areas and seeking political solutions to conflicts, scaling up action by the European Union, enhancing international cooperations to fight terrorist financing in particular, working to combat foreign terrorist fighters. We are also building the capacity of various levels of government as well as different local organizations to combat terrorism and unethical transactions of money. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate. But just keep a look on the clock as well.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, Delegate of China, to what point do you raise?
Yes, Chair. I would like to add my name to the speakers list again if it's possible. I had withdrawn it earlier.
Yes, Delegate, what we'll do is we were finishing up the list and they'll ask for everybody
Sure.
whose name to be added, right? So we'll add your name for sure. So, question, sir, shall we proceed with the next speaker?
Yes, yes. The next speaker after the French Republic is Delegate of United Kingdom, UK. You have the floor for the next 60 seconds.
Yes, sir. Am I audible?
Loud and clear, my dear. Please go ahead.
Yes. How can cryptocurrency be prevented? One way consumers can protect themselves from exchange theft or insolvency is to transfer cryptocurrency from the exchange to the software wallet or a hardware wallet. Crypto is regarded as a utility tokens that grant access to prospective products or services in UK. It can be regulated under e-money regulations. Crypto firms with digital access assets for cross-border payments could be subject to payment services regulations, but the tokens themselves wouldn't be regulated. Thank you.
Thank you so much, United Kingdom. Voice very well noted. The next speaker we have is the Kingdom of Qatar. Qatar, go ahead, please.
Using a verified Paxful account, you can buy Bitcoin in Qatar from millions of crypto vendors around the world. With nearly 400 payments options, you will surely never run out of means to efficiently complete any transactions you need. You can also use Bitcoin to send money to your family and loved ones in any part of the world. Start with as little as 37 QAR and pay no fees when you buy fractions of crypto on Paxful. On top of that, a brilliant team of customer support will always be happy to help you with any trading or platform concerns you may have. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Qatar. Next, we have a Delegate of South Africa. South Africa?
Yes, sir. Sir, am I audible?
Loud and clear, go ahead.
Delegate of South Africa, you can begin. I'll start the timer as soon as you begin.
Yes, ma'am. The popularity of cryptocurrency and surge in prices often became a target for hackers who want to take advantage of these valuable assets. We can provide security to cryptocurrency by using secure networks, maintaining multiple wallets, and using identifiers to identify the people using the cryptocurrency, whether the person is using a fake account or a secured one. We can secure our crypto investments by using wallets and keep changing our passwords too. Thank you.
So we have elapsed the current list. Akansha, can you just individually ask people who did not raise their hands in the first row if they wish to speak and then add their names?
Yes. Delegates who did not raise their hand earlier and would like to volunteer may add their name now. Yes, Delegate of China, you're recognized.
Thank you, Chair.
Delegate of USA. What point you raise? I believe it's for recognition, right?
Could I add my name for this moderated caucus?
Absolutely, Delegate of USA. I've added your name.
Okay.
Okay, we still have some delegates. Delegate of Sweden, would you like to volunteer for this moderated caucus?
I'd like to moderate in the second one, not now.
Not now. Kaushal sir, we do not have a volunteer.
That's okay. We have two delegates. Let's have their speeches.
Kaushal sir, you aren't audible.
We have two speakers, right?
Yes, we have, I believe, Delegate of India. Would you like to add your name to this moderated caucus?
No, for the next.
Perfect. So we have China and then we have United States of America.
Yes.
So let's take China and then United States of America and then we'll go ahead with GSL. China?
Delegate of China.
Go ahead. 60 seconds.
Thank you, Chair. Delegate of China suggests the following points to prevent cryptocrime and make it more safe. All East Asian and Asian countries should team up to prevent money laundering across the Asian countries. People should be educated regarding the cryptocurrencies. Taxes should be applied. The finance department of the specific country should keep a strict check on the exchanges. Any kind of suspicious activity should be tracked down. Use of cold wallets should be encouraged. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of China. We'll have Delegate of USA as our next speaker. Delegate of USA.
Yes. Whenever the price of cryptocurrency is rallying, people start spending a lot more. The purpose of this speech is radically to see if cryptocurrency is beneficial or detrimental. As long as it is concerned for the United States of America, the transaction cost is low to nothing at all, and such advantages can be brought about by keeping a track on the exchanges and the transactions being made internationally. So server security along with key storage can also be followed. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of USA. Your points have very well been noted. Kaushal sir, are you moderating?
Yes. Can we have the time for the 90 seconds now?
I'm screen sharing the timer.
Yeah, sure. So we'll be reverting back to the GSL people, and we'll be taking a few speakers of.
The screen visible to everyone? Delegate, is the screen visible to everyone?
What we'll do is we'll take two speakers for the GSL, and then we'll again go ahead for the second moderated caucus topic, so that by the time lunch sets in at 1, we have wrapped up at least 2 moderated caucus and half the GSL list. Make sense to everyone? Everyone is cool with that?
Sir, can you repeat?
I was saying was that we'll take 2 GSL speakers now, then we'll go ahead with the next moderator caucus, and then we'll take up, then we'll go ahead for the break at 1. Perfect. So,
Till when is our break?
from 1 to 2.
Okay, thank you.
The last speaker on the GSL was, if I'm not wrong, Delegate of Japan, right?
Yes, sir.
Japan, did you give your GSL?
Sir, it was incomplete. But...
No, did you speak?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, Delegate of France, did you give your GSL?
No, sir.
Right, so France, it's your turn.
Yes, sir. The delegation of France greets everyone a very good afternoon with immense pleasure to be able to speak on the agenda of cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is a modern and effective practice of the contemporary world for transactions and investments. The new inventions and technology in the financial sector provides a more better platform for financial and monetary actions. The state of France openly and welcomingly supports digital transactions of money through initiatives like working on a legal framework and allowing the use of blockchain for the registration of securities. The French nation looks for the convenience of its people and assures effective governing to its people. The first French regulation of cryptocurrency came in January 2014. The Prudential Supervision and the Resolution Authority and the French banking stated that entities receiving legal currency on behalf of clients in relation to the purchase or sale of cryptocurrencies were required to obtain license to provide payment services. The country believes in its progressive nature towards adapting crypto and Binance. France is one of the few countries that allowed cryptocurrency companies like Bitcoin to be used in transacting and exchange of money and development forms of its regulation. France will always endeavour new technology and strive for economic growth. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of France. Still left with 15 seconds. We can take one question. Do you wish to use your time to POIs?
I would like to yield my time to the chair.
Perfect. No worries. Thank you so much. After France, we'll take United Kingdom. Delegate of
Excuse me,
United.
sir, I already spoke.
This is your GSI, dear. 90 seconds speech. 90 seconds. Go ahead. Begin. Delegate of UK. United Kingdom. Please begin with the 90-second speech.
Yes, sir. Cryptocurrency is the exciting way because it shows how cheap a transaction can be. This is a famous quote by Bill Gates. Good morning, Honorable Chair and Vice Chair and my fellow delegates. Cryptocurrency regulations in UK have been measured but have matured in the post-Brexit financial landscape. Although UK confirmed in 2020 that crypto assets are property, it has no specific cryptocurrency laws and cryptocurrency are not considered legal tender. Over 3.3 million people in UK currently own cryptocurrency. In April 2021, Chancellor of Exchequer Rishi Sunak directed the Bank of England to launch a new task force between the Treasury and the Bank of England to coordinate exploratory work on a potential central bank currency, CBDC, or national cryptocurrency intended to confront some current challenges posed by cryptocurrencies such as Bitcoin. Bank of England Governor Andrew Bailey has previously expressed the instability and inefficiency of crypto access are two largest challenges in this process. Regulations in the United Kingdom allow the residents to buy and sell cryptocurrency. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of United Kingdom. If elapsed to time, so no yield. Now we'll be looking for the next motion. All the delegates who wish to raise a motion or wanted to caucus, please raise your hands. Anyone else who wishes to raise a motion? Go ahead, China, please raise a motion.
The Delegate of People's Republic of China would like to raise a motion to set the moderated caucus to development of e-currencies in different countries.
For the total time being?
The total time being 15 minutes, per speaker time being 90 seconds.
Per speaker time 15 and 90 is divisible? Yes, it is divisible. Yes, 10 speakers.
Thank you.
No worries. China used to be the first speaker.
Sure, sir.
Question, sir, voting?
Oh, sorry. Apologies. Yes. Delegates, all those in favor of this particular motion, please raise your hands.
Sorry, just to clarify, the motion that they have raised is the development of cryptocurrency in each country?
The development of e-currency.
E-currency. Development of e-currency.
Just in their own country or worldwide?
In every country. So they mean worldwide itself. All those in favor of this particular motion, please raise your hands.
And by the time you're raising hands, just for 1 point, whenever a question is raised, it's usually to the chairperson, right? Questions will be addressed. Give him 2 seconds. Don't start cross-talking to each other, right? I mean, that's highly disrespectful, and we'll genuinely appreciate if you'll refrain from that one.
I apologize, Chair.
Three.
Completely fine.
3, 3, 6. Array.
Delegates will count to 5.
Members installment
Everyone has to vote.
Installment में क्यों हाथ उठा रहे हो सबके सब एक दूसरे को देख के हाथ उठा रहे हो कि कौन उठा रहा है कौन नहीं उठा रहा है everyone. All those in favor of this particular motion, in the next 5 seconds I'll count to 5. Everyone raise your hands. 1.
And delegates, remember, you cannot refrain from voting.
3, 4, 5. Okay, we got the magic number. We got the magic number. We got the majority. Sorry. Yes, we have 8. So, China, you wanted to be the first speaker, right?
Yes, Chair. May I start?
Just a second. I'll recognize everyone and then you can be the first speaker. Makes sense. All those who wish to speak in this particular model caucus, everyone decided by unanimity that this particular motion should be there. So if everyone does not speak, मैं जबरदस्ती recognize करूँगा. देख लेना. China first, then we'll take Italy, then we'll take Egypt, then we'll take Sweden, then we'll take ROK. China, you can also lower down your hands. You recognize. China, Italy, Egypt, Sweden are okay. Are okay recognized? Italy recognized. Everyone else?
Ashwin, how many speakers are we looking in this moderated caucus?
We can recognize 10 speakers.
We can recognize 10 speakers. Delegates, remember, everyone voted for this. Everyone had an entire unmoderated caucus discussion on the fact that you'll be voting upon this and you'll be passing this motion. So this is not something that is new, has come up in the committee. You were well aware of this in advance. We highly, expect you all to speak up. We have 5 speakers. We need 5 more. We'll also encourage delegates who didn't speak last time, but promise that you'll speak in the next one. Delegate of India, would you like to add your name?
I will think.
You will? Is that a hand raising? Is that a consent that you can add your name?
See, Delegate of India, I'll tell you something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 speakers, 90 seconds. That gives you almost 450 seconds, which makes it close to 10 minutes. You have 10 minutes to prepare. So after ROK, we'll take India.
And another thing, delegates, this is 90
South
seconds,
Africa.
but you do not exactly have to speak for 90 seconds, remember? You can
Yes,
speak
that's
for
your
whatever
call.
content that you have.
French Republic. Even if you wish to speak for 10 seconds, at least speak. You're getting marked.
At least speak, exactly.
South Africa recognized. French Republic recognized.
Also, can you please repeat the list that we have?
Yes, China, Italy, Egypt, Sweden, ROK, India, South Africa, France. And Akashima, I'm taking up the marking for this one.
Okay.
Marking I'm taking up. Okay.
Yes. Absolutely.
Can we
We
have
need
the
2 more speakers.
We need 2 more speakers. Okay, we'll see. Akashima, can we have the timer, please?
Yes, I'll screenshot for the time. I believe Kaushal sir has an important phone call. Delegates, we need 2 more speakers. I mean, is there any particular reason why you're not raising your hands, why you're not speaking up?
Can I give my name after hearing some speeches?
Yes, absolutely. So we are not taking any names. Those 2 names we'll ask again. I'm just asking, are you scared of us? Is there anything that's making you uncomfortable? Is there
Ma'am,
anything
I
that
wanted
we
to
as...
say that.
Yes, delegate.
We have already discussed on this topic like previously. So I felt like it was kind of a repetition. That's why I didn't raise my hand.
Members, 1 second. Okay, ye chakkar hai, samajh gaya, theek hai. The discussion which you do in unmoderated caucus does not get marked. You only get marked for your bargaining skills. You don't get marked for the content which you have presented. Where did this confusion arise? We were not even listening. Neither I was listening nor Akansha ma'am was listening to the content which is speaking. We're just looking at your bargaining skills and how well are you able to build and how well are you able to build leadership and decision making. अब सारे बच्चे बोलेंगे अरे यार ये तो स्कैम होगा मेरे साथ. Now everyone makes sense why we're asking you to speak. अब तो बोल लो.
Okay, sir, you can add my name on the list.
Okay, after French Republic, we'll have Canada.
We also had Delegate of Japan. Would you like to add your name since you volunteered?
Yes, sir, at last.
We'll have Canada followed by Japan.
So we have.
Sir, I'd also like to add my name.
Perfect, no worries. We'll take Mexico. After Japan, we'll take Qatar. That's it. ठीक है, चलो ये confusion दूर होने से कम speaker तो 2-3 ऐड हो गए. ठीक है. China ready? 90 seconds. Go ahead. Start.
Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Yes. Now you will get.
China launched its own e-currency, ECNY, or the EU1 in 2022. It has released it for iOS and Android on domestic apps and stores. The app is available in 23 cities across China. Although it's already available in China right now, it has over 1.2 billion users and is more safe as it was issued by the People's Bank of China. ECNY, or the EU one, does not follow the blockchain platform, is directly monitored by the government, and is not decentralized, making it much more safer for its users. The people of China now can directly communicate and pay through the app. It is also available on various other chatting platforms such as WeChat, etc., making communicating and money transferring much more easier. ECNY is not a type of cryptocurrency, and it does not operate on the blockchain. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of China. You had about, it doesn't matter how much time you had.
Okay, next speaker we have is Italy. Delegate of Italy, go ahead.
Yes, sir. Digital currency is changing the way economies and banks function. Currently, 80% of central banks around the world are working on creating a digital currency, and 90% of them are in emerging markets. China is one of these emerging markets and has been working on a sovereign digital currency since 2014. In December 2015, electronic money system was launched, making Ecuador the first country with a state-run electronic payment system. On June 9, 2021, the Legislative Assembly of El Salvador has become the first country in the world to officially classify Bitcoin as legal currency. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Italy. Next we have is Delegate of Egypt. Egypt, please go ahead.
I'm extremely sorry, but there are some issues here. Could I give my speech after a while?
Right. Is it regarding connectivity, dear?
Yes, it's regarding connectivity.
No worries, dear. Your voice is audible. You don't need to switch on your camera. You can switch off your camera and give a speech.
Okay, if that works. Good morning. As I talked about in my previous moderated caucus, Egypt is very much interested in introducing cryptocurrencies and other e-currencies back into the country, as it had been banned in 2018 by the government of Egypt. To do this, Egypt is not only working on a draft which will bring back the previous cryptocurrencies like Dogecoin, Bitcoin, Litecoin, and other coins. It is also working on its own e-currencies. Though it may only be in the early stages of development, Egypt has a very strong vision on the features of the currency and what it will be. It will be available to all, and it will be regulated and controlled by the government of Egypt, and not very much anonymous, as the government of Egypt will be able to see who owns and creates this currency. Thank you. I hope that was clear as well.
Yes. That was clear, very much clear. Yes, sorry. Next speaker we have is Delegate of Sweden. Sweden, please go ahead.
Today, the public has access to Swedish krona in the form of state-issued cash and digital money issued by commercial banks. As cash is used less and less, there's a risk of that the general public will in the future no longer have access or be able to pay with the state-issued money. The Risk Bank, which is the central bank of Sweden, is therefore investigating the possibility of issuing a e-krona. The Risk Bank considers the e-krona could possibly contribute to strengthening the resilience of the payment system. It is important to have an access to an alternate form of payment in the event that serious disruptions to the bank or card company systems. An e-krona could fulfill the same task that cash has fulfilled for so far, providing a state payment alternative that is available to all, that complements the supply of payment services from the private sector. E-krona will be decentralized, but the Swedish government will check every transaction before it goes through.
Thank you so much. ROK, you're the next speaker. Republic of Korea.
Yes, I hope I am audible.
Loud and clear. Please go ahead.
As it is already made a fact that South Korea is estimated to be the third biggest cryptocurrency market in the world, while South Korean cryptocurrency exchange accounts for more than 9% of the global trading volume in August 2021. The Korean ranks one among the top 5 most traded currencies for Bitcoin. The country's cryptocurrency market reached 55.2 trillion won as of December, with the average daily trading of 11.3 trillion won. Bitcoin peer-to-peer trading activity in South Korea reached record heights of 218 million Korean won in 2019. In addition, South Korea is home to crypto exchange giants like Upbit, BitHump, and CoinOne. The Central Bank of Digital Currency of Korea is in the first phase of developing a digital currency by making an entire blockchain. It is under a testing condition. Based on the results of the first phase testing, bank plans to explore implementing other functions such as offline payments and adding personal information protection enhancement technologies. After the second phase testing, the bank plans to assess the project and continue usability experiments in cooperation with financial experiments. The delegate of Republic of Korea would like to return the floor back to the chair. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Republic of Korea. Points very well noted. Delegate of India is the next speaker.
Yes. So I would like to start with a quote, which is, "What can't kill Bitcoin makes it strong." This quote was said by Mark Witowski. So, as the India is in the rise of cryptocurrency, there are many apps which help in trading cryptocurrency, which could help in cryptocurrency exchange in India, such as Unicoin, CoinDCX, and ZPay, Crypto, etc. So we could invest in these types of apps, and it can with these apps we could use the crypto, and as the stocks gain profit, we could get back the money, and with this we can earn more profit. Now in India there are many advantages but also disadvantages of crypto, because disadvantages as discussed is volatility, because cryptocurrency is very unstable, because its prices fluctuate even now, as it went from 51 Bitcoin with 54 lakhs to 15 lakhs.
That's a delegate of India. Perfect. Next speaker we have is delegate of South Africa. South Africa, give the floor for the next 90 seconds.
E-currency development. There are many countries developing e-currency. The first widely used internet money, which was introduced in 1996. The South African Bank is experimenting with digital currency and distributed ledger technology, but this cannot be done in isolation from the wider financial industries. So currently, there is no development in e-currency in South Africa. South Africa is trying their best to launch an e-currency soon. Thank you.
Thank you so much, delegate of South Africa. Next we have is French Republic.
The internet is becoming the town square for the global village of tomorrow. Quoted by Bill Gates, aphoristically puts forward the economical ideology of French nation. Binance has been granted approval from regulators to operate its cryptocurrency exchange in France, which makes France the first big European nation to grant crypto giant Binance regulatory approval. The company is now listed as a registered digital asset service provider by the French stock market watchdog AMF, enabling it to offer trading and custody services for Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies. The move makes France the first major European nation to give Binance the green light. The company is supervised in Lithuania by the country's anti-money laundering regulators and is also seeking registration with the Swedish finance watchdog. The co-founder and the CEO of Binance also shares that the company plans to establish its European base in Paris. France is also working on developing its own e-currency called Estcoin. The country has not only launched its national crypto but also adopted blockchain technology as part of its e-residency program. Thank you.
Thank you so much, delegate of French Republic. That's well noted. Next speaker we have is Canada. Canada, please go ahead.
Yes, am I audible?
Loud and clear, please begin.
Good morning, my dearest delegates. When the cryptocurrency is created, the transactions are all stored in a public ledger. Since, when we discussed this before, people are losing confidence in cryptocurrency due to terrorist transactions and frauds being done there. Therefore, the Delegate of Canada believes that there is definitely a need for more regulated form of cryptocurrencies, which means that there will be a supervising body in cryptocurrency markets. Canada is definitely not having a digital currency at present, but is always looking forward to it. The new form of e-currency in the market, we will have a form of rules and regulations which are more friendly with the government of the Dominion of Canada and its people. It must focus on the well-being of its people. Canada is well acquainted with the blockchain technology and thus it can modify it to a more transparent format to a supervising body. Thank you.
Right, thank you so much, Delegate of Canada. Next we have is Japan. Delegate of Japan.
Just a second.
Sure. Ready, Delegate of Japan?
Yes, sir.
Begin.
Mona coin or Mona is a digital currency used predominantly in Japan. It was designed as a payment network for peer-to-peer transactions bypassing exchanges or third-party involvement. The cryptocurrency was created in 2013 as a hard fork from Litecoin and generally uses the identical blockchain. Mitsubishi UFG Financial Group has launched a coin called Progma coin, a blockchain-based stablecoin tied to yen. The MUFG coin will have parity with the Japanese yen and will be rolled out to the employees of financial services group first. It will be enable standard trans. Mitsubishi UFG Bank launches actions such as shopping or transfer of money between individuals at much lower cost as compared to credit cards. Japanese investors and exchanges have played a major role in pushing cryptocurrency valuations to new highs. Along with South Korea, Japan accounts for a majority of trading volumes in prominent cryptocurrencies such as Bitcoin and Ethereum. Because of this, as of 2021, there are more than 3 million active crypto asset accounts on crypto exchanges in Japan. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Japan. The next speaker we have is Delegate of Mexico. Delegate of Mexico. ये सबके कैमरा क्यों ऑफ हो रहे हैं? अभी लंच ब्रेक डिक्लेयर नहीं हुआ है ना?
Delegates, please turn on your cameras.
4 minutes before the lunch break, everyone turn on your camera. Delegate of Mexico.
Very near to lunch break. This is few more minutes, power through.
3 minutes. Oh, Delegate of Mexico. He's not there in the meeting, Akanchana.
Wait a second, I have my screen share, so I can't really search. Do we have Delegate of Mexico?
Nope.
Nope.
Fine. We move to the next speaker for now. Delegate of Kingdom of Qatar. You're the floor.
Yes, sir. Qatar Central Bank in foundation stage of launching digital currency. The bank is exploring technology solutions and platform for its own digital currency. A 2.8 million nation of Qatar is going to join growing range of countries experimenting with the central bank digital currency (CBDC) concept. The Qatar Central Bank (QCB) is currently in foundation stage of issuing its digital currency. On Tuesday, during the implementation of this session at the Qatar Economic Forum (QCB), government Sheikh Bandar Mohammed Suad Al Hadi revealed that the bank is working to find technological solution for its CBDC. Right now, the project is in its early stage, Al Thani specified. Currently, crypto are a technology innovation. It might take us new era of fast, cheap, and more accessible financial services. However, these crypto assets, which are not underlined by monetary authority, might be less credible. The first reports about QCB exploring the possibility of CBDC surfaced in March 2022. Back then, the head of the fintech section at QCB, Alanud Abdullah Al Mufta, disclosed that the bank is researching the concept due to the global trend. Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Qatar. Delegate of Mexico, are you here? Delegate of Mexico?
Delegate of Mexico just joined in, I believe.
I only let him inside the meeting. That's why I'm asking if he's here.
Actually, I had a glitch, so I am not prepared. My device was hanged.
Okay, no worries, no worries. We'll take your speech after the lunch, right? And then we'll move on to the GSL and to the next proceedings of the committee. So what you're going to do is you can switch off your cameras, your mics, and then you can go ahead, have lunch, take a nap, and come back. And after you come back, जिसने मुंबई और औरंगाबाद का वेदर बहुत प्रिटी हो रहा है, दिल्ली का भी बहुत प्रिटी हो रहा है, जो लंच ब्रेक से बाहर से आने के बाद जिसने कैमरा ऑफ किया और जो जिसको भी देख के मेरे को ऐसे लगा कि भैया नींद आ रही है, फिर देख लेना. सबके कैमरास ऑन रहने चाहिए पूरे कमेटी सेशन के लिए, ठीक है? इस वेदर में नींद बहुत अच्छी आती है, इवन आई नो इट, बट नेवरदलेस everyone come back prepared, come back a bit stronger, also think what you're going to do next in the committee, right? So we'll break now and we restart the committee at 2. Works, everyone?
Yes, sir. Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, sir, that works.
Thank you.
And please have your lunch, stay hydrated, take care of yourself, and please have lunch. We'll give you time for research later.
So once we come back after the break, we will start with the GSL or continue this.
We have to just take one speaker, Delegate of Mexico. He'll prepare a speech. After that, we'll take up the GSL. Who's singing?
Just everybody, please turn off your mics, turn off your cameras, and have.
Right.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Section,
So
will we continue live streaming during the lunch break as well?
Kush, are you here?
Yeah, we do have the section.
Yes.
I think we can pause the recording as
we have.
We can pause the recording.
Thank you so much, ma'am. With
Thank
this,
you so much,
everyone,
ma'am.
please have your lunch.
Sure. Carry on.
Sir?
Yes, Delegate of Mexico.
My device is battery slow, so can I join from another device?
Yes. After lunch, you can join from another device. That's not a problem.
Yeah, till then you can plug in the charger.
Everyone, you have 1 hour to charge your phones, your laptops, and to have lunch. See you in 1 hour.
Okay.
Is the chairperson there? Hello?
Yes,
Yes,
Krush.
Sachin.
Yes,
Yeah.
the break has been ended. You can start with the formal
Sachin, it was already announced that we're going to start the committee at 2.
Oh, is it? I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it was announced multiple times, I believe.
I'm so sorry. Hi everyone, is welcome back. Please switch on your cameras.
Everyone, please turn on your cameras. Delegates, are you back in the committee?
Ma'am, you are muted.
Yes, delegate. I was aware of that. Delegates, is everyone back in the committee? Could you please turn on your camera, turn on your mic, just give a yes or something?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Yes.
Delegate of Mexico, is your device up and running?
And could you please rename yourself to your country's portfolio? Delegate of USA. Delegate of USA.
Mexico, are you back in the committee? Delegate of Mexico, can you hear us?
Yes, sir.
Ready with your speech?
Yes, sir. It's a short one.
No worries, that's absolutely fine. Kancham, can we please have the timer?
Okay. May I start?
Just a second, Delegate. We'll just prepare the timer and then we can go ahead.
I'm screen sharing the timer. Just a second. Is it visible now?
Yes. May I
Go ahead.
start?
Yes, Mexico, start.
Yes. Many countries are trying to develop their own e-currency or cryptocurrency. A cryptocurrency is a form of currency that is only available in a digital form. Many countries have already developed it. Because Mexico is the new hub for cryptocurrency in Latin America, Mexico is planning to make their own e-currency by 2024. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Delegate of Mexico.
Yes, sir, that was it.
Right. So now we'll be reverting back to the GSL. The next speaker on the general speakers list is, just a second, people, is the Delegate of Finland. Delegate of Finland, you're the next speaker, GSL. 90 seconds. Delegate of Finland.
Yes, sir.
Yes, get the floor for the next 90 seconds. Please begin.
Good morning, delegates of the House and Chairperson. With the prior permission of the Executive Board, the Delegate of Finland would like to speak on the agenda, cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is decentralized digital money that is based on blockchain technology and secured by cryptography. It is seen by many people as the revolution of money. The Republic of Finland is one of those countries that is crypto friendly, and they are the first European country to have a Bitcoin ATM installed in the country. Facts show that the most cryptocurrency companies carry out operations in Finland freely. Cryptocurrency is legal in Finland, but there are laws that are provided to guide the actions of those who use cryptocurrency to avoid wrong usage. This law came into effect on the 1st May 2019, and it compels all cryptocurrency service providers to abide by the dictates of this law to avoid punishment. Those who are to keep these laws include cryptocurrency exchanges, wallet providers, crypto issuers, etc. All those mentioned above are known as virtual currency providers, and they are expected to register under FIN FSA, which is a regulatory body of cryptocurrency powers. Digital currencies are anonymous to a certain degree. That's why they may be used for unethical transactions. Therefore, it is unsurprising that terrorists and criminals would use digital currencies for illicit transactions, since they offer certain similar benefits of trust and credibility as the traditionally used system of finance. These events, while anecdotal in nature,
Please wrap up, delegate.
right, I would like to stop there.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Delegate of Finland. Points well noted. Because you elapsed your time, you will not take any yields. Next speaker for the GSL is Delegate of South Korea. Republic of Korea, please go ahead.
Yes, am I audible?
Loud and clear, please go ahead.
Yes, then I shall start. Good afternoon, delegates of the House and chairpersons. With the prior permission of the Executive Board, the Delegate of Republic of Korea would like to speak on the agenda cryptocurrency. We believe that by now everyone has little understanding of what cryptocurrency is. Cryptocurrency is digital currency or a digital asset. The name originates from the fact that all of its transactions are highly encrypted, making the exchanges highly secure. It is decentralized in nature, unlike traditional currencies, which are managed and controlled by a central authority. According to South Korea's financial regulator, the cryptocurrency market has reached 55.2 trillion won as of December, with the average daily trading of 11.3 trillion won. More than 15.2 million people in the country have accounts with 24 cryptocurrency brokers. Of the registered, 5.6 million actually trade. It is legal to own, sell, and buy crypto assets in South Korea. However, crypto assets have not yet been legalized as an official tender by the South Korean government. South Korea has become a very popular market for the cryptocurrencies, including Bitcoin trading. The popularity could be due to the country's interest in technology as well as gambling, which may have led to open-mindedness and early adoption of the digital currencies. In South Korea, cryptocurrencies are not considered legal tenders and exchanges, while legal are a part of closely monitored regulatory system. Cryptocurrencies taxation in South Korea is a gray area since they are considered neither currency nor financial asset. Cryptocurrency transactions are currently tax-free. However, the Ministry of Strategy and Finance has indicated that it is considering some imposing on tax on income from crypto transactions and is planning to announce a taxation framework in 2022. Thank you. The Delegate of the Republic of South Korea would like to hand the floor back to Chair.
Thank you so much, ROK. Okay, now we would be looking for motions. Are there any motions decided by you people? Any pre-decided motions? Okay, fine. So we'll be needing an unmod for the same, right? So what we'll do is we'll recognize 5-6 more speakers for the GSL because we're done till South Korea and we don't have any more speakers after South Africa, who's the next speaker. So all the delegates who wish to get their name added to the GSL, even if you wish to seek a repetitive recognition, that will be fine. So all those who wish to get their names added to the GSL, please raise your hands now. After South Africa, we'll have Canada. We'll have Egypt. We'll have Qatar. Anyone else? We'll have Japan. All the people who have not given their GSL, please give your GSLs at least. We'll have ROK after Japan. Anyone else who wishes to give the GSL?
Delegates who haven't even spoken once will highly encourage you to.
See, I'll take your names in that.
Delegate of Sweden hasn't, I believe.
Delegate of Sweden has?
Not
Hasn't,
spoken.
yes.
No,
Yes,
hasn't given the
yes.
GSL.
No. After ROK, we'll have Italy, we'll have Mexico. Delegate of Japan, have you given your GSL before?
Yes, sir, but it was incomplete.
Okay. That's fine.
Sweden has also raised their hand.
After Mexico, we'll take Sweden then. USA, UK. Okay, UK has given their GSL once.
Yes, USA has.
I have given my GSL once before. I can give it again as well, right?
That's absolutely fine.
Okay, thank you.
Anyway, you have been recognized. It's South Korea. That's going to be next. Then we have Canada.
Okay,
Then we have
yes,
Egypt.
thank you.
So already, delegates are already recognized. Could you please lower down your hand?
France. After Sweden, we'll take France. Canada, you're recognized. ROK recognized. France recognized. Right.
Canada was already recognized. Are you repeating it thrice?
No. I'm just for my convenience. After South Korea, the list reads out to be South Africa, Canada, Egypt, Qatar, Japan, ROK, Italy, Mexico, Sweden, France. Anyone else? Perfect. Right. So what we'll do is, do people need motion? Do you need an unmoderated caucus to decide the future course of discussion?
Yes, that would help.
Right. So what you do is, take a 10-minute unmod, decide 2 more topics, and just build consensus कि हम ये दोनों topic करने वाले हैं. No one gives out their content, which is the mistake which you people did last time. Right. Take 10 minutes. We are listening in. It's 2:13. You have time till 2:25, 12 minutes. Decide those 2 topics quick. I'll send the list on the WhatsApp group of the GSL. Right, and then we can take up a few GSLs and then go ahead with the motion. Make sense? Perfect.
Yes, sir.
So you are into an unmoderated caucus by the discretion of the executive vote till 2:25. Discuss your topics.
Does anyone have any topics in mind?
I believe that we have been talking a lot about cryptocurrencies, but we haven't
yes.
focused on the blockchain part of it, which is also part of our topic, which was given. So we should probably think of that.
We can also think about a Bitcoin.
What?
I'm sorry?
A Bitcoin.
A Bitcoin.
Oh, I guess we covered that
I think we
topic.
should just put our topics in the chat box, and over there we can just read through all of them and decide on one.
I feel like we have also been talking about the disadvantages of cryptocurrency. We could also talk about the advantages and benefits that it is bringing to the country.
Yes, that point we can take.
So we can discuss about 2 points in the next upcoming session. That is advantages and the cryptocurrency bitcoins and blockchain.
Okay. I feel like we can even talk about how we can use cryptocurrency to help somebody as
that comes under advantages.
No, I mean advantages is how cryptocurrency is helping, being advantages for us in currency wise. We can talk about how we can use cryptocurrency to fine, it comes under advantages.
So what are the final 2 topics we can discuss?
Delegate of Japan, I had a question. You have any ways in which your country is using the blockchain to help its citizens or in the sector of trade?
I didn't I see or search about it, so I need to search on it.
Okay, no problem. Does anybody have an answer to that?
The South Korean government has initiated a pilot project that uses blockchain technology to trace throughout supply chain, but I don't believe that is quite related to cryptocurrency.
The topic that was given was the usage of cryptocurrency with emphasis on its technology. And I think the technology, first thing you say, is like blockchain.
Yes, South Korean government is using blockchain technology, but not for cryptocurrency, according to what I have researched currently. It is being used for the Ministry of Agriculture, Food and Rural Affairs, Ministry of Science and ICT.
See, blockchain is basically a system of networks where there is peer-to-peer network, which means that it makes it hard for the government to actually control it. Therefore, I feel that we should discuss about the legal framework needed and to be implemented for the smooth functioning of the blockchain system. Everybody by now knows what blockchain is, since it is the base of cryptocurrencies. We all have researched about the same, right? So I feel that what we should discuss is the legal framework to be implemented for the smooth functioning of the blockchain. I hope everybody knows what a blockchain is. That was the crux of this discussion. Yeah. So I feel that that should be one of the point. And another point can be that I have observed that different cryptocurrencies, Bitcoin was the first one and the majority one, second being Dogecoin, then Litecoin. Several cryptocurrencies came in. Some of them have different policies, others have different. I think majority of it is Bitcoin, but we can discuss that. How can we keep a centralized set of rules for all the cryptocurrencies in a country in order so that we can monitor them correctly? They should be under the legal guidelines. That can be another point, because different cryptocurrency networks have different policies. If anybody else could add anything.
No, I think you're quite correct. We could discuss on what kind of changes we need to make to the information and technology set up to allow the smooth functioning of cryptocurrencies.
Yeah. Okay. So two main points: the legal framework to be implemented for the functioning of cryptocurrencies, the types of cryptocurrencies and different policies to be implemented in order for them to be under the legal guidelines. Okay.
Yeah. Let's proceed.
Delegate of Finland, Delegate of Sweden, Italy. Anything else you want to add? Delegate of Egypt.
Maybe
Yeah, sure.
you can just add different two topics in the chat box.
Yeah, I'll do that.
The Delegate of People's Republic of China. May I ask you something?
Yes, Delegate of Canada.
I believe that we all have already been talking a lot about the rules and regulations that could be applied in the in cryptocurrency markets. So, I mean, what else could we be talking about? What was the other topic you said?
different type of cryptocurrencies, the policies they have, and how can these different cryptocurrencies fall under legal guidelines? See, when I researched about the different cryptocurrencies, I found out that there is not only one cryptocurrency, there are a lot of cryptocurrency companies and networks. All of them have different policies. And think about a government monitoring 101 different policies. It is not humanly and practically possible and not convenient. Therefore, I feel that we should make a centralized set of rules to be followed by uh, all of the cryptocurrency networks, so it would become easier. So we can discuss about the different cryptocurrencies, the different cryptocurrency networks and their policies. And as you said, I think legal framework, the point is already over. If you want something else, you cross out that point.
Delegate of People's Republic of China, I very much agree with you that we need a proper framework to control all these cryptocurrencies and such. But I feel like this topic has already been talked about enough in the committee, and we should come up with something different.
Agreed.
We should maybe talk about a specific cryptocurrency, and I would suggest Bitcoin because of how widespread Bitcoin is. And if we talk about Bitcoin, it will almost certainly include all of the points above mentioned.
Works for me.
What about the other delegates? Do we all agree on Bitcoin as one of the topics?
Yes.
Yes, we agree.
Yes.
Agree on Bitcoin.
Okay, thank you so much. Now we can decide another topic.
So point number 1, policies of Bitcoin. What do you want as a primary topic?
Like you said, how can we put it under the legal framework? That can be a good point.
And how can we? Second topic, everybody.
How these Bitcoins, they use the technology of blockchain. Can emphasize on that. You muted People's Republic of China.
Oh, pardon, Delegate of Canada. I feel we already have discussed a lot about blockchain in the unmoderated caucus as well, and in the moderated one as well. Blockchain have been one of the most important topics. You talked about Canada. So if we could bring something new to the committee, I feel it would be more interesting.
I don't believe we have talked that much about how the country, each one of your countries have been taking the technology of blockchain.
Blockchain is like one of the main topics of us. I don't feel like we should be talking about in the moderated caucus, but rather in the general speaker list itself.
Yeah. I feel Canada, you do have a valid point. Blockchain is one of the crux point of what cryptocurrency consists of. So, but since we have two different opinions, we'll take a vote. Yeah, the majority, if says yes, then we'll have it as the second subtopic as blockchain. If no, then we'll think of something else. Agreed?
Yes, that works for me.
Will work.
Yeah, that works for me too.
All right. Everybody with who thinks that blockchain should be one of the main subtopic, please raise your hand. Republic of Finland, Kingdom of Qatar, Delegate of Italy, India, and Canada, and Korea. Let me see. Everybody against thinking that blockchain should not be a subtopic? Please raise
I
their
think
hand.
they have not achieved the majority.
Yeah, I feel the same.
They have only achieved 6 people.
There were 5 to 6 people who had their hands raised at the peak compared to 8, which is needed for the majority.
Fair enough. Well, I didn't count. Thank you, Egypt. Hence decided the subtopic would not be blockchain. The first subtopic would be Bitcoin's policies and how we can put it under the legal guidelines and the legal framework. We need another subtopic. So please.
That's it, people. How many subtopics decided?
We have decided on one subtopic, which will be Bitcoin, and what all we need to do to make it more accessible and better for the governments.
To bring it in the legal guidelines.
Exactly.
And we had like a voting on the topic that how can we use the blockchain for our for the country's
I heard,
development.
The legal framework to be implemented for the smooth functioning of cryptocurrencies. Is that the topic?
Yes.
Unanimously
No,
decided?
sir. No, sir.
Okay.
That
Yes.
not the topic. I feel policies of bitcoins and how can we put it under legal guidelines? Canada, that was the topic we decided
That's
upon.
what I said yes to.
Okay, perfect. So, right. So we'll take the motions. All those wishing to, Akansha ma'am, are you here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm here.
Perfect. All those wishing to raise a motion, please raise their hands.
Sorry, you were not audible. Could you please repeat that?
All the delegates who wish to raise a motion, please raise their hands now. Okay. Egypt, go ahead.
The delegate of the Arab Republic of Egypt would like to raise a motion to move into a moderated caucus on the sub-agenda policies of Bitcoin and how we can put it under legal guidelines for 15 minutes and per speaker time being 60 seconds.
Policies for Bitcoin and how can it be put under
legal guidelines?
Legal guidelines. Okay, perfect. Okay, 1560, right?
Yes, sir.
1560, perfect. All those in favor of Arab Republic of Egypt's motion, please raise your hands now.
Delegates, remember it's a compulsory vote. Everyone has to vote.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7. Yes, 8 yeses.
Perfect. Passes.
This motion passes.
For all those people from Maharashtra, a slight joke. Why are you people passing the motion with just one single vote? विधानसभा थोड़ी ना है कि सरकार गिराने के लिए और बनाने के लिए एक वोट चाहिए. ज्यादा वोट दे दोगे तो क्या हो जाएगा? Yes. Now coming back to World Trade Organization, Egypt, do you wish to be the first speaker here?
Yes, I would like to be the first speaker here.
Perfect. Great. Akansha ma'am, can you please recognize?
Yes, sir, I'll do that. Just give me a second. We have Egypt as our first speaker. Or reserve the right? Delegate of Egypt, would you like to be the first speaker or would you like to reserve your right?
No, Egypt has said first speaker.
Okay, then we'll have Egypt as the first speaker. Then we'll have Delegate of Japan. Delegates wishing to... Yes, Delegate, did you just say no?
Yes, ma'am, I want to be some backside.
अब तो उसी ऑर्डर में रहेंगे जिसमें आप थे. मैम उसी में recognize कीजिए.
Get the second speaker, delegate. You will have time to prepare. Delegates wishing to add their names to the moderated caucus, please raise your hand now. Delegates wishing to add their name, please raise your hand now. Not even a single volunteer. Yes, we have delegate of Mexico.
No, Italy. That's not Mexico. That's Italy.
Wait a second. Did delegate of Mexico raise their hand? I saw Mexico as well. We'll have delegate of Italy. Delegate of Mexico, did you raise your hand?
No, ma'am.
I saw a glitch, maybe.
I am raising my hand now.
Okay, so adding your name, we'll have delegate of Mexico. So we'll have Egypt, followed by Japan, followed by Italy, followed by Mexico. Delegates wishing to add their name, please raise your hand. It's 15 minutes, 60 seconds. We have a lot of delegates who can speak repetitions as well. We'll have delegate of Korea. Delegates, do you already set the order that you're going to raise your hands one by one? Delegates wishing to add their name, please raise your hand now. Am I audible? Yes, we'll have delegate of Canada. You're recognized. Delegate of Qatar, would you like to add your name to this moderated caucus?
I'm not sure for now.
You'll have enough time to prepare. You'll have 6 speakers before you. You'll have almost 6 minutes.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, I'm adding your name. We'll have Delegate of Qatar. Delegate of China, would you like to add your name? Delegate of China. Delegate of USA. Delegate of USA. Delegate of United Kingdom.
Delegate of China would like to add his name to moderated caucus.
Your name has been added. Delegate of China. We have 8 speakers. We need a few more.
We have a lot of background sound over here. And
Yes, the Delegate of South Africa. Your name has been recognized. Yes, Delegate of USA. Would you like to add your name? Delegate of USA. Would you like to add your name?
no.
Not like to add your name. Delegate of Finland, would you like to add your name? Delegate of Finland, would you like to add your name? French Republic, Sweden, Japan.
Japan, your name is already added on number 2.
When you're already one of our beginners, and you already, you're very lucky that others are taking time and you have more time to prepare. You're very, very lucky.
Akansha, start the box.
I was just hoping one more we could take and then start, but anyway, nobody's volunteering, so let's just start.
We will give repetitive.
Yes. So, Delegate of Egypt. Wait a second, I'm screen sharing. By the time Delegate of Egypt, please be ready with the speech. Delegate of Egypt.
I'm taking up the marking for this one.
Absolutely. I'll moderate and you take up the marking.
Perfect.
Yes. Delegate of Egypt.
Delegate of Egypt.
Are you there in the committee?
Just a second. I think so. He had a network issue. Yes, I think so. He had a network issue.
Yep. Till the time, I guess we can move on to the next speaker until Egypt joins in.
Japan, go ahead. You're the next
Delegate
speaker.
of Japan. You'll have the floor for the next 60 seconds. All the best. Delegate of Japan.
So just a second. Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Bitcoin is a digital currency which operates free of any central control or the oversight of banks or governments. Instead, it relies on peer-to-peer software and cryptography. A public ledger records all Bitcoin transactions and copies are held on servers around the world. The US federal government accepts Bitcoin as a form of payment. You can use Bitcoins to pay for goods and services in the US. Bitcoin mining is legal in US. The federal government taxes virtual currencies. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Japan. Your points very well noted. We'll move on to the next speaker for this moderate caucus, Delegate of Italy.
Excuse me, ma'am, may I get a bit of time to prepare?
No, this time you're not giving time. Go ahead, Delegate.
Apologies, Delegate. I mean, your unmod was also extended for a bit, 2-3 minutes. So you had enough time to prepare. Delegate of Italy.
Yes, ma'am.
You may now begin.
One sec.
It's okay. Don't be nervous. It's fine. We're not judging you. Just don't be nervous. Okay, calm down. Delegate of Italy.
Yes, ma'am.
You can start with your speech.
I was not prepared.
You know.
I'm giving 4 minutes up to 2:40. Everyone prepare your speeches. I'm just giving 4 minutes. And from the next time onwards, this is not going to happen.
Yes.
I'm not going to give opportunities. additional time or extra time for preparation.
Yes, sir.
4 minutes, everyone prepare your speeches.
And that includes delegates who didn't volunteer. I mean, we're expecting a lot of, other delegates who didn't speak up earlier to speak up now. So you have 4 minutes, go out there, Google and research for the topic. Delegates, just a minute left. Delegates, it's 2:40. I believe you all are prepared. Please turn on your cameras. Delegate, everyone, please turn on your cameras. Kaushal sir, are you here?
Yes, Akansha, I'm listening in and walking, but actually I can't switch on the camera because of some.
Kaushal sir, you aren't audible.
I'm audible now?
Yes, yes,
Hello?
yes.
Yeah, so I'm having problems with my camera because of a internet connection issue. Right, but I'm listening in and marking, right?
So we'll begin with the conversation.
Delegate of
Italy?
Yes, ma'am.
You'll have the floor.
Okay, ma'am. Bitcoin is a cryptocurrency, a digital asset designed to work as a store of value that uses cryptograph to control its creation and management, rather than relying on central authorities. Bitcoin mining in Italy is a decentralized digital monetary system without a central bank or single administrator that touch comprise transmitted from soul to user on the peer-to-peer Bitcoin network without the requirement of intermediaries. Written account are where one sec. Written account The government recognizes Bitcoin as currency, and the environment in Italy is crypto-friendly, with approximately 39 Bitcoin ATMs and huge number of local Bitcoin users. There is an increased interest among the individuals as well as the government in the implementation of blockchain in various sectors in Italy to plunge the economic growth of the country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Italy. Your points have very well been noted. Before we move on to the next speaker, Delegate of Egypt, are you back? Delegate of Egypt. Calling out thrice. Delegate of Egypt. We'll move on to the next speaker, Delegate of Mexico. Delegate of Mexico.
Yes, ma'am. I am ready.
Go ahead.
May I start?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes. Bitcoin is a type of digital currency in which a record of transactions is maintained and new units of currency are generated by the computational solution of mathematical problems and which operates independently of a central bank. Although it is not a legal currency in Mexico yet. Its use is not illegal. According to the notices issued by the Conducef and the Bank of Mexico regarding this technology in Mexico, Bitcoin is legitimated and recognized as a means of payment and transmission of value without being a legal currency. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Mexico. Your points have very well been noted. Before we move on to the next speaker, I believe the Delegate of Egypt has joined in. Delegate of Egypt.
Am I audible?
Yes, Delegate, you're audible.
Okay. I'm extremely sorry I got disconnected. There were some issues with my internet. Has the moderated focus started?
Yes, Delegate, we're on to the third speaker. It's your turn to wish to speak. You were the first speaker, recognized.
Yes, I would love to speak right now. Good evening. Could I start?
Yes, yes.
Good evening. Thank you so much for passing me the floor, Chair. Bitcoin, as we all must be aware, is one of the most popular cryptocurrencies there is. Bitcoin and other cryptocurrencies majorly started surging and increasing in popularity in Egypt in around 2017 as more and more youngsters in the country started investing small amounts into cryptocurrencies, mainly Bitcoin. And about bringing cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin under regulations, Egypt and the government of Egypt are working on some drafts and legal paperworks that would make it so that the government would be issuing licenses which could be tracked and are only given to trusted individuals and organizations. And without these licenses, one won't be able to hold or own, trade or mine Bitcoin in the country. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Egypt. Your points have very well been noted. With this, we'll move on to the next. Delegates, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a volume problem that you're not able to hear me?
No, ma'am, you're clear.
No, ma'am, you're audible.
Delegate of Korea, maybe you could like increase the volume of your speakers a bit. I believe I'm
My
audible.
speakers are on 100%, ma'am.
I mean, delegates, am I audible to everyone else?
I think the same problem what I am facing, even ROK also might be facing that. There is an internet lag from our side because of which Akansha ma'am's voice is coming a bit low. So that's okay. That's absolutely fine. Right.
I'll try to speak a bit louder.
That
helps, Delegate of Korea.
That can work. That can work. Akansha, ma'am, can you please confirm who all have spoken?
We have Egypt, Japan, Italy, Mexico. We've already given. Next is Korea.
Perfect.
Delegate of Korea.
Yes, then I shall take the floor now. I believe that everyone here already knows a little bit about Bitcoin. Still, I'll give a little bit of introduction. Bitcoin is a digital currency which operates free of any central control over the oversight of banks or governments. It relies on peer-to-peer software and cryptography. A public ledger records all Bitcoin transactions and copies are held on servers around the world. Cryptocurrency exchanges are completely legal in the United States and fall under the regulatory scope of PSA. In practice, this means that cryptocurrency exchange service providers must register with FinCEN, implement an AML or CFT program, maintain appropriate records, and submit reports to the authorities. The number one way that the government could regulate cryptocurrencies is by taxing any fiat money that you use to cash out a virtual token. The main caveat with this is that it would have to apply specific tokens, and a cryptocurrency owner could simply turn another coin to cash out. Cryptocurrency in South Korea is quite popular. Bitcoin peer-to-peer trading activity in South Korea reached record highs of
Delegate, please wrap up.
Yes, of course. 280 million Korean won in 2019, and the small country is home to more than a dozen digital currency exchanges, and the demand there is so high that the digital currencies sometimes trade as premium as of much as 30% above prices in other countries.
Delegate, please wrap up.
Thank you. I'll return the floor back to the chair.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Korea.
Akanksha ma'am, Japan, Italy, Egypt, Republic of Korea. Did I miss out on any speaker?
Mexico.
Mexico, perfect. Thank you.
Yes, Delegate of China, to what point do you rise?
Delegate of China would like to add its name to the unmoderated caucus.
Delegate of China, you're already recognized. We have Korea, then we have Canada, Qatar, and then it's China. You're already recognized for the moderated caucus. Delegate of Canada?
Yes, ma'am. May I start?
Yes, Delegate, go ahead.
Hello, delegates and the House chairpersons. The House and the chairpersons, with the prior permission of the Executive Board, the Delegate of Canada would like to speak on the agenda. There is no regulation on the use of Bitcoins. Financial institutions are not allowed to facilitate Bitcoin transactions. All payments can be made without reliance on any third party, and the whole system is protected by a heavily peer-reviewed cryptographic algorithms like those used for online banking. No organization or individual can control Bitcoin, and the network remains secure even if not all of its users can be trusted. The Delegate of Canada believes that the problem with cryptocurrencies is that it is impenetrable for the authorities who protect people's financial rights. In order to make it safe, we require third-party regulating its functioning. Law enforcement cooperation in cybersecurity domains and cryptocurrency markets will be a critical enabler for de-anonymization and tracking of funds. The investors must have an enrolled profile in a database that makes it easy to reach them whenever needed. Thank you. The Delegate of Canada requests the chair to seek the floor.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Canada. Your points have very well been noted. We'll move on to the next speaker of this moderate caucus, Delegate of Qatar. Delegate of Qatar?
Yes, ma'am. Banks are not allowed to trade in Bitcoin due to concerns over financial crimes and hacking. Additionally, cryptocurrencies is banned in the Qatar financial center. Financial institutions are not allowed by central bank to facilitate Bitcoin transaction. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Qatar. Your points have very well been noted. We'll move on to the next speaker, that is Delegate of China.
Thank you, Chair. The People's Republic of China has a strong financial and economic structure. Since cryptocurrencies are decentralized and have a peer-to-peer transaction, it becomes hard to track down the money and prevent money laundering. Therefore, China feels that if this blockchain system could be more secure and easily trackable, money laundering and financial crime can be prevented. Also, Bitcoin, which is one of the first cryptocurrencies, had an anonymous origin, making it even more untrustable. If the Bitcoin company officials could be in a better contact with the Chinese government and communicate with the government more efficiently, the trust may be re-established. As far China is not looking forward to remove its ban on any kind of cryptocurrencies, including Bitcoin being the majority. Though, if the Bitcoin and other major cryptocurrency companies may take the Chinese claim into consideration, China may reconsider its options and try removing the ban upon cryptocurrencies.
Thank you so much, Delegate of China. Your points have very well been noted. Before we move on to the next speaker, that is Delegate of South Africa, as that is the last speaker for this already recognized list, we'll be seeking more speakers for this moderate caucus. Delegates wishing to add their name may raise their hand now. We need about 7 more speakers. We need about 6 more speakers. Delegate of French Republic, you have been added. Delegates wishing to add their name. Delegates, remember, one time a moderate caucus has taken place, it would not be repeated the same topic. And you are representing the country, so it would be highly encouraged if you'll, volunteer for this cause. Delegate of Sweden, would you like to add your name? Delegate of India? Delegates, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes,
Delegate of India, would you like to add your name?
Ma'am, thinking.
I couldn't hear you.
Ma'am, I'm thinking.
You have 5 seconds to think. 5, 4.
Could the topic of the moderated caucus please be repeated?
Pardon?
Could the topic please be repeated?
Kaushal, could you please repeat the exact verbatim of the moderate caucus?
It's given in chat.
Delegate of Egypt, could you please repeat the exact verbatim of the moderate caucus?
The exact topic was Bitcoin and how we can bring it under a proper framework.
Bitcoin and the relating framework. Bitcoin and the moderating framework.
Chair,
Yes.
I'm actually sorry, I don't exactly remember the topic. It's in the
The topic is shared in the chat.
Has verbatim written. So we'll go with that exact verbatim.
Chair, may I speak?
I believe it's legal framework implementation for the smooth function of the cryptocurrencies.
Yes, the topic is shared in the chat.
Just no crosstalk as of yet, delegates. No crosstalk. The question was directed towards Delegate of Egypt. Delegate of Egypt, you were the one who raised the motion. Could you please confirm the exact verbatim?
Ma'am, I don't exactly remember. It
There
was
is one in the chat.
there, but then I rejoined, so the chat is gone.
Egypt, it's legal framework for implementation of the smooth functioning of cryptocurrency.
No, ma'am, it was
Policies
not
of
that.
Bitcoin and how can we put it under legal guidelines? I believe.
Yes, ma'am, this was one. This was the one.
Policies of Bitcoin and framework to put it in legal guidelines would be the correct verbatim. Delegate of Korea, I believe it's clear now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Yes. Delegate of French Republic, delegates wishing to add their name, please raise your hand. Delegates will take repeated. Yes, Delegate of India have added your name. Delegates will take repetitions. As in, if you've already spoken in the moderate caucus, you could add your name again. Is there any volunteers? Delegate of Japan, are you raising your hand? Yes, Delegate of Japan, you have been recognized. Delegate of China, you have been recognized. I need 2 more. I'll take few more speeches and then I'll ask again. If not, then we'll lapse the moderate caucus. Delegate of South Africa.
Yes, ma'am.
Wait a second, let me just screenshot the timer. Kaushal sir, are you here?
Yes, I'm there and I'm listening in and marking in.
Okay, done. Delegate of South Africa, you'll have the floor for the next 60 seconds.
Bitcoin is the first cryptocurrency. It's one of the cryptocurrencies you should know about. Bitcoin is a great investment vessel if you are looking for a short-term profit, but there is a risk of hacking too. So we should always be careful. The currency Bitcoin has raised financial concerns for government worldwide. Despite its use for buying goods and services, there are still
334.
Kaushal sir, I believe you're on unmute. Yes, apologies, delegate. I paused your timer. I'm so sorry for the disturbance. You want to continue or you want me to start over?
No, ma'am, I'll continue.
Okay.
Despite its use for buying goods and services, there are still no uniform international laws that regulate Bitcoin. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of South Africa. Your points have very well been noted. Delegate of French Republic.
Yes,
Delegate of France, you'll have the floor for the next 60 seconds.
Yes, ma'am. Bitcoin is a digital currency which operates free of any central control or the oversight of banks or governments. Instead, it relies on peer-to-peer software and cryptography. A public ledger records all Bitcoin transactions and copies are held on servers around the world. Bitcoin has its own rules and policies for regulation. One of the Bitcoin policies is Bitcoin's monetary policy, which consists of two main parts: the halving and the block frequency. The monetary policy is completely controlled by the software. It's all pre-programmed. Imposing taxes on Bitcoin is a controversial issue in the country, as well as to the world, because of the uncertain legal definition of the digital currency. Earlier this year, the French government said that although it did not officially recognize Bitcoin as a currency, it can still impose income taxes. At the European level, the French government is now increasing regulation of Bitcoin exchanges that handle fiat currencies. Specifically, exchanges are required to report on every transaction and verify the identity of the parties involved in any Bitcoin activity. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate. Your points were very well noted. We'll move on to the next speaker, that is Delegate of India.
So yes, as we all know that the Bitcoin is a decentralized digital currency that can be transferred on peer-to-peer Bitcoin network. Bitcoin transactions are verified by network nodes through cryptography or also through blockchain. In India, Bitcoins gain popularity due to the efforts of government to move towards a cashless economy like Visa Pay, etc., and the intention to create a decentralized digital currency that would operate without any third party to an open source network like cryptography or to peer-to-peer transactions. Now, regarding to the rules and regulations, there is no rule or regulation approved by the central regulatory body, by the RBI or the Reserve Bank of India, but the regulation for the regulation of the Bitcoin. But the Interministerial Committee report, there was already a draft bill that stated to ban the cryptocurrencies, but till date there is no such regulation.
Thank you so much, Delegate of India. Your points were very well noted. With this, we'll move on to the next speaker, that is Delegate of Japan.
Delegate of Japan. Hello. Am I audible and visible? Yes.
Delegate of Japan.
I'm back.
Yes. You can't unmute. For a second. Ask to unmute.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. You'll have the floor for the next 60 seconds.
Yeah, just a second. Yes, ma'am.
Go ahead.
Bitcoin was introduced to the public in 2009 by an anonymous developer or group of developers using name Satoshi Nakamoto. It was since become the most well-known cryptocurrency in the world. Its popularity has inspired development and many other cryptocurrencies. Bitcoin is digital currency which operates free of any central control or the oversight of bank government. Instead, it relies on peer-to-peer software and cryptography. A public ledger records all Bitcoin transactions and copies are held on servers around the world. Bitcoin was created as a way for people to send money over the internet. The digital currency was intended to provide an alternative payment system that would operate free of central control but otherwise be used just like traditional currencies. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Japan. Points are very well noted. Seeing that we do not have much volunteer for this moderate caucus, we'll be taking China as the last speaker. Delegate of China.
Thank you, Chair. Yeah.
Delegate of China.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's start the timer again. Go ahead.
According to the China Analysis Blockchain Data Platform, more than $50 billion worth cryptocurrencies left East Asian accounts to areas outside the region between 2019 and 2020. As I had already cited this data in the GSL, as China has an outsized presence in East Asian countries, East Asian cryptocurrency exchanges, how do cryptocurrencies companies like Bitcoin justify this official data?
The People's Republic of China does not trust cryptocurrency companies like Bitcoin due to such reasons. China believes that this anonymous and decentralized nature of cryptocurrency make it much more easy to hack and misuse. Hence, China right now is not looking forward to remove its ban on ban on cryptocurrencies. However, it is supporting its own e-currencies, and the Delegate of China thus encourages fellow countries to develop and focus on their own e-currencies more, as well as support cryptocurrencies and find more viable options to
Delegate, please
propagate
wrap
it.
up.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate. Your points have very well noted, but this will be lapsing this moderate caucus and reverting back to the GSL. Just give me a second, delegates, to screen share. Sir? Kaushal, sir?
Akansha, just 2 minutes, Akansha.
Yes, it's just check your WhatsApp for a second. Until then, I'll be screen sharing the timer. I'm so sorry for the delay, delegates. We'll be starting the committee in just 2 minutes. Just to clarify, South Africa, were you the last one in the GSL? Were we able to finish your GSL? You're inaudible, delegate. You were the last speaker, right?
No, ma'am.
Did we have Delegate of Canada?
Mine has been completed.
So sorry, members. I actually got a call from your teacher. That's why I was having a conversation with him, ma'am. Yes, for the GSL, right, Akansha, ma'am?
Yes, just tell me the last speaker. Was
I'll
it
do
South
that.
Africa or Canada?
No, South Africa. We're starting from South Africa, and then we go ahead with the next round of speakers.
The list stands with South Africa, Canada, Egypt, Qatar, Japan, Korea, Mexico, Sweden, and France, right?
Yes. So South Africa, Canada, Egypt, Qatar, Japan, ROK, Italy, Mexico, Sweden, France. Also, for the last mod caucus, I just wanted to check. China has spoken, India has spoken, Canada has spoken, France has spoken, Japan has spoken, Mexico has spoken, Italy has spoken, Egypt has spoken, South Africa, and ROK. Have I missed out on any name?
No, sir. We have covered it all. Egypt, Japan, Italy, Mexico, Korea, Canada, Qatar, China, South Africa, French Republic, India, Japan, again China.
Sorry, out on Finland.
Delegate of Finland, did you give your speech?
Yeah, I did.
Last? No, I'm talking about the very last moderated caucus.
Moderated caucus, Delegate of Finland.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
No worries.
For
No
GSL,
worries.
you have been noted.
No worries. Sweden, did you give a speech in the last mod caucus? And India, did India give a speech? Was India there in the last mod caucus?
Yes, I think yes, we did have.
Yes. Perfect. That's it.
So with this, we'll be beginning with South Africa for the GSL.
South Africa, 90 seconds. Go ahead.
The delegate of USA spoke in the first moderated caucus.
Yes, Delegate of USA. We have taken a note of that. South Africa, please go ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone present here. I am the delegate of South Africa. Cryptocurrency is basically a digital currency which is an alternative form of payment. South Africa is on the second place in global Bitcoin ownership. Bitcoin is a type of cryptocurrency which is very popular in South Africa, with 56% of crypto owners owning the coin. Since November 2013, regular Bitcoin meetups have been taking place in Cape Town and Stellenbosch. There are many advantages of cryptocurrency, like protection from inflation, security, easy currency exchanges. It is a fast way of transferring funds and a very good way of self-management. There are 300 billion crypto users worldwide, many yet less. According to South Africa, we should try explaining people that how cryptocurrency is used, how does it work, and how is it beneficial. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of South Africa. Your points have very well been noted. With this, you had about 35 seconds remaining. How would you like to yield your time?
Ma'am, I'd like to yield it to the chair.
Back to the chair. With this, we'll be proceeding with the committee proceedings. Delegate of Canada.
I have already given.
Delegate of Canada, this is for GSL.
Yes, I did not wish to be recognized for the GSL.
Delegate, it was before the break earlier that you volunteered for your name to be added. You wish to retract your name?
Yes.
Perfect. Next we have is Egypt. Egypt, ready for GSL?
Yes.
Go ahead, 90 seconds.
Good evening and thank you so much to the chair for passing me the floor. I would like to brief everyone regarding some of the major cons and problems with cryptocurrency, which led Egypt to making their decision to ban cryptocurrencies. I'm pretty sure everyone here must be aware of the anonymity aspect of cryptocurrency and how dangerous it is and can be. In today's world, cryptocurrency is widely used for illicit activities, and it is estimated that about 76 billion USD or about 1.42 trillion Egyptian pounds worth of cryptocurrencies is used for illegal or illicit activities worldwide. Cryptocurrencies nowadays are transforming the black markets themselves as well, as nowadays black e-commerce is increasing exponentially. It today is also being widely used for funding of terrorism and terrorist activities. Apart from these, it is also being used for money laundering, tax evasion, other such crimes. These are some of the major reasons why Egypt has decided to ban cryptocurrencies in the country. I also urge that all other countries take action on cryptocurrencies and other e-currencies by making rules around them stricter to prevent such occurrences in the future. Thank you so much, and I hope you will all consider my request. Thank you.
Thank you so
15
much.
seconds. How do you wish to yield your time?
I would yield my time to POIs.
All those who wish to ask a POI to the Delegate of Egypt will be recognizing one. Anyone who wish to ask a question? Okay, South Africa, go ahead. Ask a question.
So I would like to ask that don't you think you should try to make it more secure instead of banning it?
I very much understand that we should try to make it more secure instead of banning it, and we are very much working on making it more secure. But this will take time as we are coming up with draft and paperwork. We also have to understand it's very hard to make something that is very much anonymous and on the blockchain secure. Thank you. I hope that satisfies me.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Egypt. With this, we'll move on to the next speaker, Delegate of Qatar.
Yes, ma'am.
You'll have the floor for the next 90 seconds.
Yes, ma'am. Qatar 2022 token is a project that was created with the aim of bringing football and cryptocurrencies together so that users can enter the world of crypto football. FWC is a digital currency platform that allows users to create digital currencies while maintaining security and safety. We are currently integrating China blockchain and NFT technologies for a better collective customer experience. Our platform is based on the Binance Smart Chain, which ensures the authenticity, traceability, and immutability of digital assets. It also has dynamic user interface and a customizable API to assist transactions. FWC was created by people from a variety of backgrounds, from graphic designers and marketers to web developers and analysts who share a passion for football and digital currency. The token can be used to purchase World Cup tickets, book hotels, use various related services, place bets, and participate in lotteries. Furthermore, the FWC will take its place in metaverse and NFT football games. FWC is a BEP20 token designed for buying tickets to World Cup, booking hotels, using various related services, placing bets, and participating in lotteries. Yes,
please wrap up, Delegate of Qatar. Thank you so much. Next we have is Delegate of Japan. Japan, go ahead, 90 seconds.
Yes, sir.
Start.
Japan's $1 trillion crypto market may ease onerous listing rules. Bloomberg. In year 2020, the trading value of crypto assets in Japan amounted to 117.97 trillion Japanese yen. The spot market reached a transaction value of about 20.61 trillion Japanese yen, while the margin trading value was almost 5 times higher, amounting to nearly 97.4 trillion yen. There is no reason to believe its role will diminish in the future. Either interest in cryptocurrency remains strong in Japan and country wields outside power per capita in the cryptocurrency market. Recent hacks of Japanese exchanges are troubling. So too is Japanese regulators' position on privacy coins. However, Japan still remains the most advanced country in the world in terms of cryptocurrency regulation and governmental support. Japan will continue to play a leading role in how to govern crypto well, and I expect more countries to follow Japan's lead toward normalizing digital money. I feel government should provide safety and security towards use of crypto. If government make legislative decisions to use crypto to exchange into currency easily, it can get great popularity in future. Beyond this, I feel if crypto can be exchanged with any currency in the world, it would give it great height in future. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate, but you had about only 3 seconds remaining. So we'll move on to the next delegate that there is.
Yes.
Delegate of Korea.
Okay.
Yes, I believe I am audible.
Yes, loud and clear. Please go ahead, 90 seconds.
Sorry?
You're loud and clear, audible. Go ahead, you have the floor for the next 90 seconds.
Okay. So, good evening, everyone. We would like to continue from where we left off. The advantages of cryptocurrencies that include cheaper and faster money transfers and decentralized systems that do not collapse at a single point of failure. Seoul in recent months has cranked up its control of the country's cryptocurrency industry to rein in illicit activities such as money laundering and tax evasion, and what regulators view as a risky financial activity among young retail traders. While the new regulations were kicked into force in March 2021, the South Korean crypto providers were given a deadline of September 2021 to comply with them. In case the company does not have authorized bank account, the owners can be handed a 5-year prison sentence or a 50 million Korean won fine, which is USD $42,000. All Korean crypto services providers had to become fully compliant by September 2021. The delegate believes that we can all work together and take the step next to the future. Thank you. The delegate of Republic of Korea would like to hand the floor back to the chair.
Thank you
Considering
so much.
the timer didn't work, I think that's the best course of action.
No, I think so. They almost, according to my timer, left with almost 7 seconds. So then again, we don't have a criteria for people. Right. Next speaker we have is after ROK. Just a second, people. Italy. Delegate of Italy, please go ahead. 90 seconds.
So, sir, I have to talk about the previous GSL, right?
Yes. GSL it is, my dear.
Yeah. Italy has been a WTO member since 1st January 1991. Boosting the adoption of digital technologies has been a priority for Italy's government over the past few years. Italy is leading private bank plans to start crypto services. Banking generally has entered the crypto world with the acquisition of $14 million minority stake in Bitcoin wallet Conio.
That's it. Okay. Delegate of Italy, that's it.
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, I believe there was some mistake. I think my mic turned off.
Okay, no worries. Delegates start from the very beginning itself. Akash, can you please refresh the timer once?
Sir, I think my whole file got deleted right now.
Oh.
And would you be able to recover in few seconds?
Mom, I don't think so.
Right.
Recycle bin.
Sir, I'll take only a few minutes.
You can try from the recycle bin.
Try it from the recycle bin, or else we can take you at the last. By then you can re-prepare it. Okay.
Okay.
Considering it is GSL, there is no, as such ending that we have. We'll take you again.
Mom, I just got it back.
You got it back?
So you just refresh. So we have refreshed the timer. You start it again.
Done.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
No worries. Go ahead.
Italy has been a WTO member since 1st January 1995. Boosting the adoption of digital technologies has been a priority for Italy's government over the past few years. Italy's leading private bank plans to start crypto services, Banca Generali, has entered the crypto world with the acquisition of a $14 million minority stake in Bitcoin wallet Conio. Italy was one of the first countries to examine cryptocurrencies and try to streamline their activities. Cryptocurrency and foreign currencies are treated equally under Italian law. Italian ranks #1 in the list of top countries using Bitcoin. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much. Perfect. The next speaker we have after
Fortunately, we have got only 2 minutes remaining, so.
Oh, for the break, right?
Yes.
Right. Okay, so members, you have a break from 3:20 to 4 o'clock, right? Come back at 4 o'clock and we have certain instructions for you. And then we'll tell you the future course of the committee. So from 3:20 to 4 o'clock, you're in a break. Go ahead, take a small nap, come back, and then we'll tell you the future course of the committee. Works for everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Can you please repeat your statement?
Yeah. From 3:20 to 4 o'clock, you have a break. Switch off your mic, switch off your cameras, have a nap, come back at 4, and then we'll give you some instructions for the committee and how we are to proceed further.
Okay,
Make
sir.
sense, everyone?
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
This is my GSL, right?
After this, it's your GSL. Yes, I agree.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Excuse me, sir. I wanted to ask a question. Will we have even more topics after the GSL, like after the break?
We'll tell you about it. For the day you are asking, right? Today we are going to have.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. For today.
I'll tell you. At 4 o'clock, I'll tell you that. Make
Okay,
sense?
sir. Yes,
Right.
sir.
Mm.
Secretary General, could you please lower down the screen share? We'll be beginning with the committee soon. Section, delegates, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Everybody, could you please turn on your camera?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much, Section. Delegates, everyone, please turn on your camera. There are only like few minutes left for the session. Kaushal sir is going to guide you before he joins in. We're going to take a few more GSLs. Delegates currently on the list, we have Delegate of Mexico, Delegate of Sweden, and Delegate of France. So you know what, GSL is something that does not end. So the list that we have been doing since morning, it's going to continue till tomorrow. So you'll get your chance tomorrow. You do not get the chance today. You'll have an entire day to prepare for your GSL. Delegates wishing to add their name, please raise your hand right now. You can have a lot of repetitions. Remember, you're going to get your chance tomorrow.
Are we supposed to raise our hands for tomorrow?
Yes. We're only going to take up like few GSLs today. We're only going to take up
While the rest of the day will be followed by a working paper, right? For tomorrow.
Today we'll be ending the committee soon. We'll be just having few GSLs and then we'll have a feedback session. Like one feedback for the committee, how you all performed and what you can do to improve tomorrow.
Okay,
and
ma'am.
one feedback the secretariat is going to take from you, that how was the EV, did you have, did you learn and all that. But before that, I'm going to take up GSL names for tomorrow. Working paper is usually that is done on the day too, if you do not have a draft solution. So don't be worried about working paper. Trust me, it's not that hard. Tomorrow we're going to give a working paper 101. We're going to send you samples. We're going to tell you how to draft. We're going to teach you. So don't worry. If the committee is worrying about working paper and how difficult it is, calm down, right? Today was more of a substance. So you already know the problem that you had, right? And we've discussed a lot of important issues. Okay, so I'll get to the feedback. Let's finish up the GSL and then we can have a good conversation about this. Sounds good? Okay, with this, delegates, please add your name. Today we'll take up Mexico, Sweden, and France. After that, please raise your hand to add your name to the GSL. Remember, you're going to get your chance tomorrow. Not today. We'll begin with Delegate of Canada. Yes, Delegate, ask.
Ma'am, is the session going to end 5 o'clock today?
We're going to end a bit early, Delegate.
Okay, ma'am.
In fact, after the few GSLs, we're going to just take a feedback sessions for the committee and for the EPs, and then we're going to, I believe, end for the day. Give me a second, I'm just connect my charger.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, Delegate, go ahead.
Ma'am, so tomorrow the session will be till 7 o'clock?
Yes, the session would not technically be till 7 o'clock. We'll have a closing ceremony.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Don't have to thank me. We'll have Delegate of Canada followed by Delegate of Qatar. Delegates, please raise your hand. Remember, it's tomorrow. So you have a lot of time to prepare overnight. Yes, Delegate of India. Is that for adding your name to the GSL?
Yes,
yes,
ma'am.
Excuse me, ma'am, can we discuss a few topics of tomorrow today? So
Yes,
that we
I can give
practice?
you some time. I can give you some time. But currently, let's do GSL and then I can give you a bit of time.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
Ma'am, we have to present the GSL tomorrow, right?
Yes, you have to present.
Tomorrow will be the another agenda, same agenda.
On the same, that's you know, the agenda that we have, right? Cryptocurrency and the legality of it, that remains throughout. Subtopic you decide on together. I'll explain it all, but first let me add your names. We'll have Delegate of Canada, Delegate of Qatar, Delegate of India, followed by Delegate of France, Delegate of China, Delegate of Egypt, Delegate of South Africa. Delegate, just another request. If you're recognized, could you please lower down your hand? Then we'll have Delegate of Mexico. Delegate who, any other delegate who would like to add their name. Remember, you'll have a lot of time to prepare.
Ma'am, has People's Republic of China been recognized?
Yes, Delegate of China, you have been recognized. You are after France.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you so
I'm
much.
so sorry. My network was lagging. Just to confirm, this is the list for the GSL?
Yes, Delegate of Korea. We're looking for GSL list for tomorrow.
For tomorrow. Yes, and please recognize
Shall I
the
add your name?
Republic of
You have
Korea.
been recognized, Delegate of Korea.
Thank you.
Any other delegate who would like to add their name? Remember, don't be scared. If anybody is nervous, scared, or anything, we'll really love when you speak up. And we're genuinely very impressed with the committee, how you all have, come out and learned a lot. Yes, Delegate of USA.
Yeah, you can add my name.
That's amazing. We'll have Delegate of USA. Any other delegate? Delegate of India has been recognized. Delegate of Italy, would you like to volunteer? Remember, it's tomorrow. Delegate of Italy. Delegates, am I audible?
Ma'am, you can add my name.
Delegate of United Kingdom, your name has been added.
Yes, ma'am.
Remember, it's not as in tomorrow morning you have to give your speeches. You'll have time in between as well. So you'll have a lot of time to prepare. So I'm genuinely look for everyone.
So we have to prepare GSL on the same agenda?
Yes, Delegate, on the same agenda. Delegate of Finland, would you like to add your name? Delegate of Sweden? Delegate of Italy? Remember, it's tomorrow. Seeing none, we'll be finishing up today's list that we have. Let me screen share. Delegate of Mexico, do we have you here? Delegate of Mexico? Delegate of Mexico? Since the fact Delegate of Mexico is not responding, we'll move on to the next speaker. Delegate of Sweden?
Could you give me a minute?
You have your minute. Delegate of France will be the next speaker after Delegate of Sweden.
Yeah. Honorable Chair and distinguished delegates, law and policy regarding cryptocurrencies appear conflicting. While some authorities have warned about the risks associated with the technology, others have recognized its advantage. While there is no cryptocurrency specific regulation in Sweden, however, the Financial Sweden's Financial Supervisory Authority is the opinion that Bitcoin are subjected to its authority as trade in cryptocurrency as an offering a site where Bitcoins can be bought and sold to an exchange is a financial service and thus subjects to mandatory reporting requirements. Furthermore, the Riksbank or the Swedish Central Bank has ruled that Bitcoins are not money. The announcement explains that cryptocurrencies are also not seen by Sweden as equivalent to traditional currencies. Thank you. I yield to the chair.
To the chair, do you want to try point of information? The chair would highly encourage you to.
Okay.
You want to try point of information?
Yeah.
Absolutely amazing, Delegate of Sweden. Delegates wishing to raise points of information may raise their hand now. Delegates wishing to raise points of information may raise their hand now. Yes, Delegate of China, go ahead.
Delegate of China would like to question the Delegate of Sweden. That is, Delegate of Sweden, is Sweden looking forward to making cryptocurrency equivalent of the traditional normal Swedish currency in the future, or does that take stand in the future as well?
In the future, we might decide to, as of right now, we are not very sure about it yet.
Right to follow up, Chair?
Not granted, Delegate. Apologies.
Thank you, Chair.
Delegate of Egypt, go ahead.
As you said, Sweden doesn't currently have any proper laws regarding cryptocurrency. Are there any laws that are in works, or what is Sweden's aim in the future regarding cryptocurrency?
Right now, we are trying to create our own digital currency or an e-currency. We are asking other countries on their opinion to make our own laws on cryptocurrency specific regulation.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Sweden. So very quick MUN 101 tips. So, one thing that you have is when you go for points of information, there are only two options, right? Either you answer or you don't answer. Technically, let's say Sweden went for answer and he answered the question. So you get points for that. The worst, you don't answer, no deduction has happened for the points. So in case you have time left, try to go for more points of information. Right? With this, Delegate of Mexico, do we have you here? Delegate of Mexico.
Yes, ma'am.
It's your GSL?
Yes, ma'am. Wait a minute. Yes, ma'am. May I start?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Good afternoon, the delegates and the chairperson. With the prior permission of the executive board and the chairman, the delegate of Mexico would like to speak on the agenda of today, cryptocurrencies. It is estimated that over 3.1 million people, 2.5% of total population, currently own cryptocurrency. 40% of companies are looking to adopt blockchain and cryptocurrencies in some form. Out of this segment, 71% are focused specifically on cryptocurrency usage. Mexico's leading crypto exchange company, Bitso, recorded a 342% increase in trading volume in 2021. Bitso also announced that it has surpassed 1 million users on its platform, of which 92% are Mexican. Crypto might be an appealing option to a population that feels exploited by traditional finance services, is that even though crypto platforms are regulated in the country, there is no comprehensive framework how it's taxed. I suggest the other countries also to support the companies and people to use cryptocurrency. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Delegate of Mexico. You had about 10 seconds remaining. How would you like to yield your time?
I would like to give it the time to another delegate.
Which delegate? Delegate of Mexico?
The delegate which is next.
See, okay, the thing with the yielding to another delegate is that first of all, there needs to be a pre-decided order for that. For example, if suppose I am Russia and Akansha ma'am is maybe North Korea. So if North Korea is speaking and North Korea decides that they are going to give me 30 seconds of their speech or they're going to yield me the time, North Korea must inform me beforehand that yes, I'm yielding it to you, delegate of Russia. Is that fine with you? Right? And I should accept that. That's how a yield to another delegate or yield to another country works. Fine. But keeping in mind you only had under 10 seconds left, delegate of Mexico, we won't take any POIs for that. Points very well noted. Okay. Fine. What we're going to do now is
Question sir, we'll take up another GSL. Then we have a fresh list for tomorrow. We're finishing up today's GSL.
बस एक ही बच्चा रह गया.
Yes, and I have a list for tomorrow already made.
अच्छा आपने बना लिया. ठीक है करा लो.
Yes. Delegate.
I think I missed out on the marking of Sweden. ठीक है, please do that accordingly. And the rest
I have the verbatim.
ठीक है, rest I've done it. Please just. ठीक है. So who's the next speaker? I think so. It's
Delegate
France.
of French Republic. Yes,
French
Delegate
Republic.
of France.
Ready? 90 seconds. Go ahead. Begin.
Consumers want the ability to access their data and they want it to be portable. I, the delegate of French Republic, would like to take the opportunity to put the nation's stance on the emerging technology. Virtual and cryptocurrencies are built on blockchain technology, a technological innovation that allows for a distributive, decentralized digital ledger, generally built upon cryptographic mechanism and complex census protocols. From a legal perspective, many of the tax, regulatory, and other legal issues associated with blockchain technology and cryptocurrency require an understanding of this underlying technology. A step towards it includes France's Financial Markets Authority provides the details of the newly adopted bill which regulates the country's crypto industry. The pact bill provides the option for digital asset service providers to be licensed and placed under the supervision of AMF. In addition, crypto services such as remittance, asset management, advisory, and underwriting are also included, while obtaining a license is optional. The bill also specifies two types of funds that are permitted to invest in digital assets. They are professional specialized investment funds and professional private equity investment funds, subject to a limit of 20% of their assets. All such measures provides guarantee to its users of secure investing and safe transacting. Thank you.
Right. 10 seconds, France, how do you yield?
I would like to yield it to the POIs.
Okay, one POI. Anyone who wishes to ask a question to the French Republic? Anyone who wishes to ask a question to the French Republic? No one? I can't see any hands raised.
No, no hands raised.
Yeah,
Oh,
Egypt,
yes.
go ahead. Egypt.
So as you talked about the bill and stuff, I was also wondering how is the country of France dealing with the cons of cryptocurrency, that is terrorism and such?
The French nation is dealing with the terrorism, the cons of cryptocurrency, that is the terrorism, by building combating systems on various levels of governments and organizations which would look into this matter.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Perfect. So yes, we have elapsed for the GSL list for today. Okay, so now I think what we're going to do is we're going to close the committee for the day, right? Very shortly, Kush is going to come for the feedback. Akansha, can you just give him the call and call him for the feedback?
Pardon, could you please repeat?
Could you just call Kush once and tell him that we are
Kush is here right now.
No, I don't think so. Kush is here.
Kush is not here. Kush is not here.
He's there. Wait a minute. Kush,
Yes,
are you there?
That PPSA 14.
Yes.
No, actually, he's actually joined in from the start. He's present in every comment. I'm not sure if he's listening in to us.
I'll call him.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Yes.
So what we're going to do is we're going to close the committee. You can give your feedbacks about me and Akansha ma'am, our moderation, and anything else which you'd like to add, which you would like to improve. Okay. Especially any improvement for tomorrow, please just tell it to the secretariat so that can be conveyed to us. Other than that, a cumulative feedback for the entire committee would be that there was a lot of things which were missing. Number one being research, and number two being self-drawn logic or self-induced conclusions, right? And that is something which is missing in every speech which has been given. Somewhere, a lot of delegates attempted to do that, and they have been marked accordingly. But fact of the matter remains that tomorrow, when we go ahead and when we do a bit of technical discussion, there needs to be some amount of self-drawn logic, self-drawn analysis, etc., etc. Because I and Akansha ma'am could figure out from the websites and from the places where you are reading your speeches, right? So don't become predictable, at least to the both of us, so that we should also be, interested as to hear that, yes, what you as members have, what you as countries in the World Trade Organization have to offer on an agenda which is not so much talked about. That also gives you the freedom to draw out your own policy, to draw out your own personal opinion and push it through your country's route, right? You know your country's basic stand. So if you can draft your own stand, make your own stand on that lines, and then think of something, that is also very much appreciated, and that will also reflect on your marking scheme as well. Keeping marking aside, everyone has made good attempts. There were some good speeches, good points made, good statistics presented. Lobbying was very well. Lobbying was very structured, I'll say. We see everywhere, we see sure, ma'am, thank you so much, ma'am. Everywhere we see that the lobbying becomes a fish market, and I personally love lobbying sessions becoming fish market. But the way you were lobbying, everyone trying to build consensus, everyone trying to contribute, I personally love that. So continue that, carry on that for tomorrow as well. Everyone was quite peaceful when it came to the unmoderated session, and that is the reason why I think on a single day we closed 3 moderated sessions. Almost everyone got to speak 2 to 3 times in the GSL, if I'm not wrong, right, Akansha? Twice everyone has spoken in the GSL.
Yes.
Right. So, and all those people who were a little less participative, you all know, who those people were. Just try to be a little bit more participative tomorrow. Just read a little bit more. right? And then again, as I said, your own opinions, if pushed through your country's opinion, that reflects very highly on your logic, your analysis, and your research as well. Okay, so do these things at least for tomorrow. And uske baad tomorrow we'll have our documentation. Let's see how the documentation comes through. But on the other hand, a committee entirely run by first timers, you did a pretty damn well job, and you know, applauses to every one of you for doing that. It was great work. ठीक है, हाँ, हमने negativities पहले point out करी हैं because so that you can improve on that for tomorrow and you can make the committee was even today competitive. Even today it is competitive and it has already started showing in the mark sheet that it is becoming very competitive. Okay, someone is inching a mark ahead and then is coming back down in the next moderate session. So as ऊपर नीचे, just like a crypto market or a stock market, you're going up and down, at least for the top 4-5 positions. But on the whole, everyone is being super competitive, but we want everyone to level up their own levels so that the committee comes up very nicely. Right. So these are the feedbacks which I have in my mind for every one of you. Please try to reflect upon that and come back stronger tomorrow. Right. Akansha ma'am, please take over.
Okay, so questions have started negative, well started positive. First of all, you all were amazing. I mean, how you attempted to be here. I mean, you're first timers. I mean, I'll admit the fact that I was not this active in my first MUN. I did it back when I was in 7th or 8th. I was also a very young child when I started. But then the way you all researched, the way you all were ready to raise your hand, that is absolutely amazing. It takes courage. And, we have a bunch of group here. We have really young kids and we have some a bit older kids right here. And to create a balance, another thing is WTO is a bit technical committee. You need to know, stuff. You cannot just say anything. You cannot talk about anything that you want. It needs to be very, very specific. It needs to be very, very specific policy. And you are talking about cryptocurrency, which is something that not a lot of material is ready. We completely get it. I mean, sometimes we do get to know which news source you're going for, what statement you're going for, and we completely understand. Now, in case I'll give you one pro tip. So if you find a statement, right, someone from your country, has given that statement, put your analysis on the fact. So if they said we do not have cryptocurrency, we're not, allowing cryptocurrency, just go to the reason of why. Maybe look at the previous instances.
I'll give you a very funny example to what Akansha said. Now imagine a country like Pakistan talking about cryptocurrency. Okay, with an inflation rate of almost 14.5-15%. ठीक है, मतलब currency नहीं है तो cryptocurrency कहाँ से चला लोगे? ठीक है, so you can't have anything very legitimate coming out from Pakistan on cryptocurrency. Similarly, countries which are facing hyperinflation, if I'm not wrong, Venezuela is one of them. Hyperinflation of what? If I remember the figure, it was somewhere around 2,800%. 2,800% inflation.
It was recent survey as well. I believe it's a very recent stats.
2,800% hyperinflation. Hyperinflation 2,800% होना मतलब all of us love toffees and chewing gums. ठीक है, ₹1 की सेंटर फ्रेश आती है, ₹1 की एक्लेयर्स आती है. वो ₹1 की एक्लेयर्स जो इंडिया में मिलती है, that same has to be sold in Venezuela. That will be sold for 2,800 rupees. That means you have currency in bulk, but that currency does not have weight. Right?
The currency is technically lost its values. It's paper.
Lost its value, so it's just a simple piece of paper. So when you are going about doing such economic agendas, going about doing such technical agendas, you need to study your country's agenda, your country's perspective. आपकी country का past, present, future क्या रहा है, ठीक है? And for example, I take another example. United Kingdom. Now, all of us would have heard of Brexit, right? United Kingdom coming out of the European Union and all that stuff. And I think it's also there in class 9th and 10th of political science. Okay. So now when Britain comes out of European Union, it has officially come out of the European Union, it is not bound by the rules of the European Union. That means they're free to do whatever they do. Exactly. Again, European Union has a very conservative or a very negative attitude when it comes to cryptocurrency, and that is what a lot of people presented here as well. Why bring in a cryptocurrency when we can't itself manage our own currency, right? So that is where you have to think and you have to analyze कि यार law तो एक aspect हो गया, society accept करेगी कि नहीं करेगी, क्या हमारा digital penetration उतना है कि नहीं है. For example, for countries like Mexico, countries like India, they have done good work when it comes to internet penetration. लेकिन क्या आज भी इंडिया में हमारा is today India ready for 5G? हमारे 5G एबल फोन्स तो आ गए, अगले साल OnePlus का आई थिंक 6G अवेलेबल 6G कंपैटिबल फोन्स भी आ जाएगा, लेकिन आज भी इंडिया में अगर कहीं पे भी सिग्नल का इशू होता है तो 4G बिना 2G की स्पीड पे चलता है, ठीक है. So it is just that what we are talking, are we also able to practically implement that? So there needs to be a balance between what is being made in policy or what is being told in international forums like World Trade Organization and what the country can very possibly do. Okay. Again, one short example, small example from UWorld delegates. Okay. There was a particular country which had a very negative attitude towards cryptocurrency. I'm not going to take the name of the delegate or of that country. Had a very negative attitude towards cryptocurrency, and they in a very balanced way, they came from a radical stand of being totally anti-cryptocurrency. Within a short span of few hours, they made a very balanced stand on cryptocurrency with their reasons presented before the committee. कि terrorism एक issue है, law and order एक issue है, internet penetration एक issue है, हमारे पास उतना बड़ा हमारे पास उतने बड़े set rules and laws नहीं है, हम बाकी countries को analyze करके फिर अपने rules and laws बनाएंगे. We also want to see our neighborhood. So it is all about balancing what you can do and what you can say. Okay, so that is where your self-drawn conclusions, self-drawn analysis are very important. ठीक है जी, तो उन चीजों पे आपको थोड़ा सा focus करना है, and rest everything is perfectly fine. If you have any feedbacks for us,
coming back to feedback, I was finishing up my feedback, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, but basically, caution meant that with all the example is you need to have an infrastructure to support a policy. So as long as if you do not have an infrastructure back home, you cannot create a policy. You need something to stand on. But other than that, I do have a very positive outlook of the committee. I really enjoyed, presence. One thing that, I want to really say is sometimes we keep asking you for recognition and you give it one by one.
हाँ, ये जो इंस्टॉलमेंट में आते हैं ना 1122 करके कि मैं देख लेता हूँ पहले कौन हैंड रेस कर रहा है, मैं उसके बाद आराम से हैंड रेस करके बोलूंगा, बाकी की स्पीच सुनते कल नहीं होना चाहिए, ठीक है.
And with this we hand over the committee to the section. I think we've already received the text.
Kush, maybe take a leave.
Sure.
Yes.
Right, perfect. Kush, if it would be fine with you, please, text me and answer the feedback of the committee.
So
we'll see you all tomorrow, and everyone please be on time tomorrow. Perfect. And everyone also try to keep your cameras on for the next time.
Allowed to release the feedback. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much,
All
Kush. Thank you so much, delegates. All the best for tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Okay, and so how related only borders, like there was so just